Tell me what's my lesson? Look right through me. Look right through me. I find it kind of funny. I find it kind of sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. I find it hard to tell you. I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very bad
self-discipline in terms of her power is
You said you felt so happy you could die. Told myself that you were right for me, but felt so lonely in your company. But that was love and to make us still remember. You can get addicted to a certain kind of sadness, like resignation to the end, always the end. So when we found that we could not make sense, well, you said that we would still be friends. But I'll admit that I was glad it was over. You didn't have to cut me off. Make out like it never happened. To know we were nothing. I don't even need your love, but you treat me like a stranger, and I feel so rough. No, you didn't have to stoop so low. Have your friends collect your records and you change your number. Guess that I don't need that more. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Now and then I think of all the times you screwed me over. always something that I've done. I don't wanna live that way, reading into every word you say. You said that you could let it go, and I wouldn't catch you hung up on somebody that you used to know. You didn't have to cut me off, make out like it never happened. Thought we were nothing. Don't need your love, but you treat me like a stranger, and I feel so rough. Oh, didn't have to stop so long. Have your friends collect your tickets and change your number. Guess that I don't need that door. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Somebody I used to know. Somebody that I used to know. Somebody I used to know. Somebody that I used to know. I used to know. That I used to know. I used to know somebody.
What makes Patchogue, New York so great? The Patchogue water tower holds 110 trillion gallons.
I'm straight, I'm not. Oh, say, 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 oh, say, 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 oh, say, 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 oh, say, 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 oh, say, say, say. Wait, they don't wanna be like I love you. Wait, they don't wanna be like I love you. That's wait, they don't wanna be like I love you. Made on, don't stray. My kind's your kind. I'll stay the same. Don't stray. Oh, say, say, say. Oh, say, say, say. Wait, they don't want to be like I love you. Wait, they don't want to be like I love you. Wait. They don't want me like I love you. Wait. They don't want me like I love you. That's wait. They don't want me like I love you.
folks, my name is RPJ. This is the RPJ Show. Live, direct, talking, smelling good, feeling good, and this is the show.
Ready for the disconnect. Putting on a brave face, trying not to listen to the voices in the back of my head. It's alright, alright, you should just let it go. But some feelings have a habit of persisting, even though you wouldn't let it show. Where are you at? Holding, hanging around. It just starts getting me down. You are good, looking for you. Brain dead from boredom, I'm back to distraction, scratching the surface of life. Nothing really happens, but it's easy to keep busy when you tell yourself you're traveling right. It's alright now. Alright now. Just don't waste your time. Keep on second guessing. Remember, like go up and rest and try. Where are you at? Holding, hanging around. It just starts getting me down. Till up, down, looking for you. Where are you at? It's alright, hanging around. Alright, getting me down. It's alright, looking for you. You got your ball, you got your chain tied to me, tie me up again. Who's got the claws in you, my friend? Into your heart beat again. Sweet like candy to my soul. Sweet you rock and sweet you roll. Lost for you, I'm so lost for you. Oh, when you come crash into me, and I come into you, and I come into you. Touch your lips just so I know, in your eyes, love, it glows so. I'm bare bound and crazy for you. Oh, when you come crash into me, baby, and I come into.
My name is RPJ. This is the RPJ Show.
In the boys' street, in the boys' street. Only if I've gone overboard, then I'm begging you to forgive me for my haste. And I'm holding you so good, close. to me, you come crash into me, baby, and I come into you. Oh, hack up your skirt a little more and show the world to me. Hack up your skirt a little more and show your world to me. Boys dream, little boys dream. Oh, I watch you there through the window and I stare at you where now I think about you where it's so well tied up and twisted the way I'd like to be. For you, for me, come crash into me. Crash into me. Crash into me. Crash into me. Crash into me.
I'm in the castle, you're a dirty bastard. All right, folks. Here we go, folks. My name is RPJ. This is the RPJ Show. I sound like a disc jockey now. Balls in. Here we go.
Hey everybody, where did Mary go? Where did Mary go? And where's my only cigarette? Please think for me, I can't bear to. I'll just lie here for a while, wet myself, wet my bed. I readied it all for her, you know. Clean sheets, incense, and lots of healthy pillows, now soiled. And where's my cigarette? Did you check the bathroom? The bathtub? She sleeps there sometimes. Water cleanses, you know.
Washes dirt away, makes new.
Maybe she swam away.
All right. Uno momento. 1 second, folks. Let me plug my microphone into the system. Okay, here we go. 1 second, folks. 1 second. 1 second. Wait. 1 second. Let's wait. Just wait a minute. Wait a minute. Microphone checker. 1 2 1 2. Say. I have to sing a song. Let's see if I can find the words to the song. All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces. Bright and early for their daily races, going nowhere, going nowhere. Their tears are filling up their glasses. No expression, no expression. Hide my head, I want to drown my sorrow. No tomorrow, no tomorrow. And I find it kind of funny, I find it kind of sad. The dreams on which I'm dying are the best I ever had. I find it hard to tell you, I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very mad world. Mad world. Children waiting for the day they feel good. No happy birthday, happy birthday. Made to feel the way that every child should. Sit and listen, sit and listen. Went to school and I was very nervous. No one knew me. No one knew me. Hello, teacher, tell me what's my lesson? Looked right through me. Looked right through me. I find it kind of funny. I find it kind of sad. The dreams on which I'm dying are the best I ever had. It's hard a time to tell you. I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very mad world. Mad world. Enlarge in your world. Mad world. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is RPJ. This is the RPJ Show. Folks, this has not been my most happiest of moments. A few minutes ago, I almost thought I was going to get in a fist fight. Like 10 minutes ago. No, it wasn't going to be a real fist fight. I just saw the anger that I've seen a few times now. And I used to think that I was always wrong. Well, I knew I wasn't always wrong. But then that my anger, like, you know, me wanting to be right. Because when I'm right, I'm right. So I almost got into a little hostility. It was never going to be a fist fight. I almost got angry. And I controlled my anger. I'm not sensitive. I'm only sensitive with family. And I want to say sensitive because most of the time I get lied to in my face by people who think they are okay, by people who know they're not okay. So I get lied to all the time. People think that they're okay, they're not okay. They lie to my face. They don't even know they're lying, but they lie. People who think that they are so, you know what? No. You got it wrong. Johnathan Steele, no, you got it wrong. No, I didn't get it wrong. I didn't get it wrong yesterday or the day before that or today. I didn't get it wrong. My name is RPJ. This is the RPJ Show. Folks, make sure you support the show. Like, share, and subscribe. Is my camera on? You don't see my camera? Okay, where is my camera? Oh, hey, welcome, Mr. Queen and J Live. Should I use my app? J Live, Mr. Queen. That's it. So fresh, so clean. All right. Yeah, we're rocking and rolling, folks. I'm gonna be on from Tuesdays to Saturday, then Monday to Friday, Monday to Friday, Monday to Friday, and then any holiday, I'm gonna try to put everything on. Here it is now. It's 10:27 p.m. My granddaughter's on fire. Looking for easy way out. Mr. Queen, thank you for guys. Man, you know what? I do appreciate you guys showing up here. You have no right to show up here. I haven't been here in a while, and I'm the most boring guy in the world, and I'm talking about topics. Black women of reality TV and Cleveland Rocks. Because tonight is the night of Cleveland. And I know this is just for sports fans, but tonight is for Cleveland Rocks. Tonight was the night that LeBron James, who I've given the most criticism in the world for being a pussy like 8 years ago against the Celtics, shooting left-handed. He was a kid. I understand he was a kid, but he was the pussiest of basketball players of all time. However, I have to give him more props than Michael Jordan. And you don't understand, like, oh, Michael Jordan was 6'6". Michael Jordan never played against a team that was better than his team. Never. And I might give you that LeBron James played against two teams that was better than him, and he lost one and won one. I say LeBron James he actually grew up in the NBA as a man. He beat a team that was way better than his team. Way better. He beat that team. And you know what? And my comparisons with him was with Larry Bird. Larry Bird is my favorite player of all time because I seen Larry Bird, and he's not a clutch shooter like Larry Bird. Larry Bird can't do things that LeBron James can do. They both can pass great. They both are smart on the court. Like they know offenses and everything else. I'm sorry. Hold on 1 second, folks. Hold on. I'm gonna grab somebody. Anyway, hey, so I'm sorry about that, folks. Oh, by the way, if I even grab that young lady, I'm gonna be in a fist fight. If I grab that one young lady, I'll probably be in a fist fight for real. Nothing. So LeBron James, I give him Larry Bird respect. I give him the utmost respect. As I look at my notes and I'm watching the game, I'm watching two games at once. And then I'm thinking about myself as well. I'm awesome. This is the return of the RPJ show. I reached out to somebody and where's my phone at? Anyway, I reached out to people, but maybe people don't like me. And by the way, I haven't even started my show yet because at 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm going to work out. At 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm going to work out. Looking for easy way out. I like that song. Mr. Queen, it's a wide tapestry of everything. I want to talk about everything. And you see the title of my show, Black Women of Reality TV, and then Cleveland Rocks. So I'm going to do the Cleveland Rocks part already. So it's not already started. How about this? I'm going to take a quick commercial break. And I want you guys to listen to the words of the songs that I play. Mike Mills wants a wrench. All right, here we go. All right, folks, real quick. Where's my camera at? You don't see my camera? You don't see me yet? Hello, hello, hello. All right. Come on, let's go. Hello, hello. All right, you hear me now? You hear me now? Okay, I'm good to go. I'm gonna stay on board if I can find my thing. My dingling. Sorry about that, folks. My name is RPJ. This is my first show.
What the fuck? Those are toenails? Shit.
All right. He's an asshole. My son's an asshole. Hello. I'm sorry about that, folks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was chasing my son out the room. Sorry about that. Sorry. Here we go. Back to topics.
You should apologize to them. Show them your feet and there'll be a big apology.
Somebody owes me a pop.
Like 10 inches long.
I wonder how when you go to other girls.
You ready, folks?
Oh my God, you got me done. We did not understand that. What you think you're gonna do, man?
Hey, we have a question.
Wolverine? New Wolverine. I want to hurt you. Greg got him. Yeah, what's Greg at? Greg him on. Ready? Ready? Oh, that's right. Why didn't they move it?
All right, folks. My name is RPJ. This is the RPJ show. Sorry, folks. I had family stuff going on. My family talking to me, I love it. I'm in no rush. Where's my camera at? Oh, there's my camera. Where's my camera? Hello? My milk might go bye. You're not funny. But, all right, you can have a ride. Okay. Go. All right, folks. Let me step into the show here. I'm going to step into the show really quick now. I want to step into the show. Here we go. Okay, save. Can you hear me? I want to make sure you hear me. Hello. Hello. It's so far away, that microphone. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello. Okay, good. All right, here we go. All right, folks. Listen, my name is RPJ. This is the RPJ show. How are you? How you doing? What's up? What's going on with you? Me? I'm swell. Thank you for asking. My God, that's crazy. You ask about me. I'm nobody. I'm a nobody. I'm a somebody. I'm a should have been, could have been, would have been. No, I'm a somebody. I'm a right now. Anyway, folks, I thank you guys for stopping by and checking me out. My name is RPJ. This is my show, the RPJ Show. Please go check out the Johnathan Steele Show as well. Keep subscribing to the show. Keep subscribing. It'll be back on. I'll get the whatever numbers, wherever views it comes. And you know, it's not about the views. It's about the love. It's about, do I make a difference? Do I say something that you guys can repeat in your own lives? Because there are a lot of jackasses out there that say something that is funny, so sensationalized, but mean nothing. No one repeats it. No one cares about it. Oh, wait a minute. I heard this, but I can't repeat this. It's bullshit. Oh, I heard this already. You did this once before. It's over. Bye, 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 bye. Anyway, folks, tonight is the World Series. Cleveland Indians are playing the Chicago Cubs. First game of the World Series. No matter what happens, it will be momentous. No matter who wins the series, not let alone games. The games, any game that are won by one person or one team will be momentous. Doesn't matter. Whoever wins the series will be historical. LeBron James got his ring tonight. Did you guys see it? LeBron James, a guy I have banged upon because he was a kid, he was a punk, he was a coward. And I say that during the days of the Celtic days, you know, back to 2006 to 2009. He couldn't beat the Celtics. And he was a coward, shooting left-handed. He was a kid. I understand. He was a kid and looking for a way out, looking for a built-in excuse. That's what kids do. That's what cowards do. And you know what? Celtics bailed him out because they beat the shit out of him most of those years. Championship, win one, lose one. Went to Miami, lost one to a horrible Dallas, which, again, growing pains. And then he won a good championship. The most respect I will give him, and this is for just basketball fans, he is no way in the same class as Larry Bird. Not ever, ever. Even now, he's not ever. However, I want to give him the ultimate respect because Larry Bird always beat a team that was inferior to his team. Even these Lakers, the Rockets, yeah, he beat the Rockets. Larry Bird beat a team that was Larry Bird had the better team than the team that he played against in the championships. He has never beat a team that was better than him. Maybe except one, the 84 Lakers. The 86 Celtics would have beat everybody, but Magic wasn't there. Magic never beat a team that was better than him. Jordan never beat a team that was better than his team. Overall. LeBron beat a team, and I hate LeBron. I don't hate LeBron. I don't like him. As a human being, I love LeBron. As a human being, as an entrepreneur, he's a great, he's a great man. He went back to Cleveland, a dump. You know, Detroit is a dump of all dumps, but Cleveland was a dump alongside of a dump. I have the most respect for LeBron James for beating a team that was so way superior than his team, way better than his team. So LeBron James, he gets my respect. I don't like him. I rooted against him tonight against the Knicks, and if I can find the game, well, he earns that respect. I mean, he's fucking clutch. He's fucking. I mean, none of these superstars, Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, or Michael Jordan, never beat a team that was better than his team. Never better than the team that those guys played on. Never. Magic had a chance against Jordan team, but Jordan's team was better because Jordan was better than Magic and Worthy and Mikhail Thompson. I mean, it wasn't even close. Scottie Pippen was better than 3/4 of that whole team of the Lakers. So my ultimate respect goes out to LeBron James. Game 1 of the NBA season. Right now, the Cleveland Indians are 3-0 over the Chicago Cubs in the 6th inning. Sorry, folks, I'm watching it, and if I am not seeing you guys, Jordan beats. Hold on a second. All right, Black Rampage. Jordan beats legends. Well, Larry Bird beat the hell out of him. Isaiah Thomas beat him like 2 years in a row. Larry Bird beat him, even though he scored 63. Larry Bird beat him twice. Isaiah Thomas beat him twice, and that's when that's when he had Scottie Pippen too. I'm not lying yet. Okay, good. Jordan hit the weight room. Jordan got a mentality like, if they're gonna foul me, fuck it. I'm just gonna hit free throws every day, all day. I'm still gonna pound the lane, and they foul me, I'm gonna hit free throws. Oh, Scottie Pippen's gonna hit free throws too. That's when they started beating Isaiah. Let me read your stuff. WikiLeaks bury Hillary. All right, Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton. All right, the president. Donald Trump is a known racist, narcissist, misogynist. Hillary Clinton is full of lies. If I was and I'm a black man, I was about to say if I was a black man, but I'm a black man in America, neither one of them will serve our purpose. Neither one of them. If Hillary had Bernie Sanders as vice president, which is only vice president, by the way, is only ceremonial. Vice president don't do shit. And it's the weirdest thing because all they do is ceremonial stuff, like the first lady. They do ceremonial shit. However, if the president is killed, vice president goes up. And for the longest period of time, the ceremonial position is the vice president and then first lady. Both ceremonial. They do nothing. They don't. I mean, they're supposed to know. I mean, the vice president is supposed to know everything the president knows. But since the 50s, maybe before that, the vice president is just a ceremonial position. So in a way, I'm glad Bernie Sanders is not in a ceremonial position. If he's not Secretary of State, oh my God. Vote Trump? It sounds retarded, right? I mean, there's nobody of substance. Like Sanders, who cares, but he got ran off a stage of 2 Black Lives Matters activists. No security. I mean, he'll have, if he was Secretary of State, you would have, Secret Service and everything like that. But no, he cowered to Black Lives Matter of 2 ratchet black girls. Of course, they were overweight. They were young and stupid. No, they mean well. No, this is not about. No, they mean well. No. Black Lives Matter, they mean well, but they cater to welfare recipients and thug boyfriends who really live in the house, but they don't live in the house because of welfare rules and regulations. They actually are catering to a democratic system where, hey, be democratic and we'll get your welfare. Make sure the man is at your house. No, get the man out of your house because you can't get welfare with the man in your house, which ruins, and I've been saying this about 5 years now, welfare is it's not about helping black women or poor white women. It's about getting rid of a man out of the household when the whole thing's got pussyfied. And I was in Australia for like 7 years. So I look at America like, hey, it's becoming all pussyfied. No, literally. If you can't get welfare if you have a man in the household. Why doesn't welfare says, if you don't have a husband, I won't give you welfare. If you don't have a strong household, I'm not going to help you for a year plus time to get on your feet. How do you get on your feet? You need a husband and a wife together with your kid. That's how you get on your feet. Am I saying something that's so stupid right now? I know I'm not. And I don't even want to start getting angry right now. I don't even want to start pointing my finger. All right, I'm sorry. No. Black Lives Matter is a tool. So Fresh So Clean says, RPJ, what does Black Lives Matter have to do with welfare? Black Lives Matter, separate from welfare. And hold on a second, just give me a moment. Black Lives Matter is a tool being used by your Democrats, your liberals. They say, hey, vote for Hillary Clinton and Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. All lives matter. Black Lives Matter. They'll say all those, contradictory terms, by the way. And by the way, it is when they say all lives matter and Black Lives Matter, and you know me, I date mostly Asians, Italians, Spanish, I guess white, black, Hispanic, and Asian. That's what and I won't lie, that's who I've been dating mostly since I'm a kid, 21 years old. It has nothing to do with race per se. It's just where I'm at in the world. I was in England before I even, all this, that, and the other. And right now, I'm being hounded by situations. I mean, I have opportunities with a lot of situations. My point is that Black Lives Matter is a byproduct being pushed by the Democrats or liberals. And by the way, they won't do shit for you. They don't care about you. And if you think that they do care about you, tell me what they did for you. Bernie Sanders was the closest thing to Black Lives Matter in real life. Tell me about Black Lives Matter. Did Black Lives Matter when in Missouri, Ferguson, a young man was killed? And I'm not even sure whether he was right or wrong. I think he's wrong myself, but whatever. Let's say he might be right. Tell me what changed in Ferguson, Missouri. Well, you got rid of the sheriff, the sheriff, right? So you had a sheriff there, and you vote that sheriff in. He resigned, and somebody else resigned. What happened? What changed? Did anything really change? He resigned, and another white sheriff came in. Did you guys vote? Oh, the vote's coming up soon, right? Oh, did it happen? No, the vote's coming up soon. You get to vote your new sheriff in. Blacks, mostly blacks community. Did you vote them in? No, you didn't. Will you vote a black sheriff in that represents your best needs? Will you do that? And I say you won't do that. The best way to make change in local government, the best way to make change in unlike even New York, I'm gonna go by New York standards, and this is gonna be hard because I'm just doing this on the fly. You want to make change in New York, and you have a white mayor? Well, why don't you vote for a local black mayor that you've already put 2 years of searching him out, figuring him out, have him talk to you, go to church. And I know you guys believe in church and all that God bullshit. There's no God. The only God is me. But if you believe in God, fuck that. Then you're already fucked anyway. But let's say you just want a good candidate. Then you research him for 2 years in New York City, and you hit multiple people back in his play. And it's harder in New York because New York is full of Jews and whites and all that stuff. New York is probably the wrong town. Let's say you had a town full of like 10,000 people or 20,000 people or 50,000 people. In any town, any major middle town, you go, hey, the sheriff, because, you get the vote for a sheriff. I want to make, like in Ferguson, Missouri. Here we go. That's my point. Ferguson, Missouri. You can vote for your local sheriff. You have to put one in place to vote for. It's mostly black people there. It's like 70, 80% blacks and 20 or 25% whites. Well, those local businesses, local small businesses have a bunch of black and the clergy. If you guys believe in all that religion bullshit, they say, hey, we got 2 clients. We have 2 people we could put as our local sheriff, because you can make changes faster in small little towns like Ferguson, Missouri, faster than anything in the world by voting in your local government, by placing the candidates in your local government. Easily. It's been done eons. It's been done. I know it's been done in many places that I've been in the world with local government to go up more and more. And you make changes faster and faster. Because the sheriff is, if you put a black sheriff, he says, hey, no more profiling brown and black people. No more profiling them. No, stop that. I know we have a quota system, and there is a huge quota system of speeding tickets and this, that, and the other by the police. No more profiling anyone. We don't need the quotas to be so high. How about that? And you can change things right away, faster than anything in the world. Fuck the presidency. You can change things very fast in local government, and it almost gives me the want to run for the local government. And I think that I could do it. I think that I know I have the balls and wherewithal to do it. My skeletons are easy. My skeletons are YouTube that I fuck a lot of women. Is that my skeletons? All right, fine. Oh, local women are fucked up and I dated some of those local women? Okay. It's still not me. I'm not so fucked up. They say what they say. But if they admit that they're fucked up, how's that affecting me? Oh, by the way, by the time I run for local government, I'm going to have the most secure white woman or Italian or Spanish woman in the world. She might work for Heinz. Nothing. She might have a great situation lined up. She might. If I run for local government, I know to get the best girlfriend slash wife, and I would marry her right away. She will have, backing of money. I'm not rich. I don't come from rich. I have a little property here and there. My family has property here and there. I come from a little bit. I come from a little bit of acting, playing sports and all this, that, and I'll act, whatever. But I will be dating I will marry someone first that has a little backing, a little influence, and you don't even need that for local government. I want to make sure. I want to win. You competing, I want to win. Am I saying too much already? I think I'm saying too much already. I feel like I'm exposing myself. This is all over the place, says J Life. All right. It is. Because I probably said a little bit too much. All right, I'm going to move on. Hopefully no one picks up on anything I said. All right, anyway, I'm moving on. So, anything I just said and it didn't make any sense? Okay, that's great. That's great. You know what? I'm stupid. I didn't make any sense at all. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm retarded. Hey, listen, folks, my name is RPJ. Make sure you guys hit the like, share, and subscribe buttons. Make sure you guys donate a few bucks. It's in the subscription box. Please donate. If you don't donate, I won't be here, but I will be here on my own dime. And I don't have any dime. I have like 6 dimes. Right now, I'm going to take my shirt off after this commercial words. But, folks, if you don't donate to the show, I won't be here the way you want me to be here. I'm going to be here because I think that I think that I have enough to be here. I won't grow. I can't put a website up. I can't buy new fucking cameras unless I fucking hawk some cameras. Hawk? I never been to the pawn shop before, so is it hawk some cameras? Hawk some cameras. Because the camera I want, I don't have, and that's the camera I want. It's a GoPro. So I want that camera. So I might hawk some stuff to get that camera, which I've been thinking about. You know, you lose some people, you grab some people. You lose people who have millions, you may grab people who have thousands. And that's what happened. I guess I'm not lying. You lose a millionaire, you gain couple thousand years. The millionaire, you know, you think, he's New York tough. I'm not sensitive. So if I talk pretty fucked up, I'm if you know me and you love me and you care about me, I will talk to you straight up and down. Like, hey, listen, motherfucker, come on, man. If you want me to do this, give me what I want. Give me what I need. That's how I talk. Like, I'm really direct. And you guys don't see that, on camera, but if you're my guy, you put money into me, and I deliver the goods for you, and you say, that's great, I'm selling you here, I'm selling you there, that's fine and dandy. But when I say, and I'm not sensitive at all. So I assume that you can take a little bit of me going, hey, help me out. You really want to help me? Give me the equipment I want. Help me. You really want to help me? Give me what I need. This is what I want. Give it to me. Stop fucking around. I curse. I'm Samuel L. Jackson in the way. Give me the fucking shit I need. This is what I fucking want. Give it to me. This is what I want. Give it fucking to me. I need a Rode fucking microphone. I need a fucking a real fucking camera. I don't need a 2001 camera. I need a camera now, a digital fucking camera. It doesn't even have to be $800. It could be like $500. Give me what I need. I need a good microphone. Rode microphones. They're about 175 in Australia, about 225. They're about 175, 150, 175, $200 here. I need Rode, this, and I need other stuff. Help if you want to help me, please help me the way I want, because I already researched it. All right, that's me talking off the top of my head. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm stupid. We'll get into topics in a moment because I want to talk about black women of reality TV and Cleveland Rocks. And by the way, Cleveland Indians are winning 3-0 in the 8th inning series for those sports fans. I'm pretty sure the Cleveland Cavaliers beat the New York Knicks at home. So I'm pretty certain of that, but I don't know that for sure. But I'm going to take a quick commercial break, and then I'm going to start reading your guys' comments here. And then we'll go on with my show because I want to, I've been doing a lot of talking and with other people and things and situations. Like, I'm not afraid. I haven't really failed. I might have failed as sometimes I'm way too patient. And I was just telling my kids that, like, I'm way too patient sometimes. And sometimes I just don't care enough. However, if you're going to challenge me on this, and I tell you, I will do this for the next 20 years, no matter what I'm doing, no matter what situations and chances I got, elsewhere. I have a chance to do, things elsewhere in New York. However, I want to do this too. And I don't want to be, I want to be a guy who gets 1 million views. Not just getting paid to say stuff. I've been doing that for a while, and I almost feel like an assassin in a way. And I don't want to be an assassin. I want to be my own entity. Like, I don't want to get paid to say the things that people want me to say. And then you pay me, this, that, and the other. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. I just want to say the things that I want to say. Am I saying too much already? Probably just now. Anyway, folks, listen, I'm gonna take a quick commercial break. I'm gonna move forward, and I want to get into topics. Am I talking too much? Oh boy, Jesus Christ! I said too much already. I'm pretty certain I did, because I didn't go by my script because I haven't looked at my script. Okay, all right. This is my script. All right, I definitely want to move forward and move on. What's my music at? What's my music? So, folks, listen, if you guys care about the show, make sure you guys hit the like, share, and subscribe. Wardrobe change? Okay, I can see now. Yeah, I'm going to change clothes. I'm going to take my clothes off. And not in a sexy way, just changing my clothes. This is my first show. I'll be here from Tuesday to Sunday. I mean, Tuesday to Saturday, and then Monday to Friday, Monday to Friday, Monday to Friday. Like, I'm going to go back to normal because I got some stuff worked out on one angle. Oh, my God. Who is this? I'm sorry, folks. Jesus Christ, that's weird. A beautiful one. Wow. I won't lie. A woman that I love, I thought I could love, who is extremely beautiful. You've seen her pictures before in my older videos. And, she's got the black curly hair. She's Italian. No, she's Irish. She's a New Yorker. And she's been talking to me. I just saw the inbox, and she looks outstanding. I don't know if I really should get involved with her again. Anyway, she just really just asked a lot of me. She don't even know what I'm doing right now. Anyway, all right. I'm sorry, folks. I'm doing this on air right now. I shouldn't even be doing any of this. All right, folks, I'm moving on. Make sure you guys hit the like, share, and subscribe buttons, folks. And also, if you guys have a few bucks, make sure you donate it. Go to the description box. And please, help out the show. I'm going nowhere. I lost some backing here. I gained some back. I lost a millionaire there. I now gained a couple $100,000 in theirs here. It's not the same because the millionaire was, bang, bang, bang. This is harder. So this is on me now. So make sure you guys please support the show. No. Wow, I said all that. Support the show. But without you, I have no show. Am I doing this for free, by the way? And it's not, I'm being arrogant. I'm going to do this no matter what happens, but I will have to fucking, steal from Peter to pay Paul RPJ, which is one of my names. In real life, I just said that. Maybe that's a problem with people looking for me because they don't realize that sometimes my name is in 3 different channels. And I almost about to say it, but I'm moving forward. I just want to take a commercial break. Shit. All right, hold on. Hold up. All right. Okay. All right, folks. Just give me a moment. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. Mr. Queen says, RPJ, we got you. You're gonna have to go. You're gonna have to get another low self-esteem Caucasian because I can't support you. Oh, I love that. That's good, man. All right, good. That's good. Oh man, that caught me by surprise. I can't believe people are funny like that. No, I wasn't ready. Where the white women at, RPJ? Well, funny you say that. Hold on, let me take a commercial break so I can come back and I can go to topics now. I don't want to do a show off the top of my head. I want to do topics. If I can get this shit moving fast enough. All right, here we go. Shit, god damn. Oh my god. See, the problem I was having for the last 2 days is this computer is slow as hell. I don't know what the fuck happened here. All right, here we go. This is bullshit. I'm annoyed. I'm really fucking annoyed. I'm moving on. My name is RPJ. Make sure you guys support the show. I'm moving on. I'll be right back after these commercial words. Please support the show. Why don't I hear nothing?
It's been hanging around comes like a comet, suck at you but not your friends. And they don't get to you and teach you how to feel whole. Can you do it to yourself? Don't get my sympathy. I am at the 15th floor. Changed like 3 times. Still come running through the door. When did I get to you? Teach you how to get to pure rest. Hell, you do it to yourself. You do. And that's why rest. You do it to yourself. Just do
Come on, man. An hour out.
I love has got humor. She's the giggle at a funeral. Knows everybody's disapproval. I should've worshipped her sooner. If the heavens ever did speak, she's the last true mouthpiece. Every Sunday's getting more bleak. Fresh poison each week. We were born sick. You heard them say it. My church offers no absolutes. She tells me worship in the bedroom. And only heaven I'll be sent to is when I'm alone with you. I was born sick, but I love it. And me to be with you. Amen. 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 Take me to church, I was like a dog at the side of your light. I'm taking my sins and you can show me your night. I'm believing that God is there to go back. Let me give you my life. Take me to church, I was like a dog at the side of your light. I'm taking my sins and you can show me your night. I'm believing that God is there to go back. Let me give you my life. I'm taking a good time. I'm last. See the man's a sacrifice. Bring the whole thing. It's sunshine. Sunshine. I see God in the skin. We belong to start the table. That looks tasty. That looks plenty. This is hungry world. Take me to church.
listen, I'm gonna audio choppy. All right, folks. My name is RPJ. This is the RPJ Show. Whoa! All right. Oh, it is choppy. Shit. Oh, it sounds like shit. All right, hold on, folks. Let me end this show. Let me get into the topics. Hold on, let me get into the topics. I'm gonna move on now. I'm ready. Oh, because I have my good microphone on. Okay, here we go. Sorry, folks. Sorry. My bad. There's my microphone right there. Save. All right, here we go. I'm ready. You guys hear me? Hello. Sounds like L Acer's farted on the track. Okay. Oh my God, it sounds like shit. All right, we're moving on. Oh my God, it sounds like hell. Let me get into the topics. I'm gonna move on now. I'm ready. Hey, oh, you. Oh my God, how late am I? Let's see how late. This is bullshit how late I am. Okay, I'm good. Okay. How late am I? All right, I'm good. All right, let's get into it, folks. Listen, I was watching. I haven't been here in a while on YouTube, and I have a whole different another show. What's my camera at? Right there? Okay. I have a whole different another show about what's going on with Black sector of YouTube. I've heard 2 shows since I've been gone. And one is Madam Whip Ass and one is Blackout. Well, it wasn't a show, but it's 2 videos. So, and I'll get into that stuff later on. Today's Tuesday. I'm going to be on Tuesday to Saturday, then Monday to Friday with topics. I did some work here. This won't be half-assed. This won't be about the hateful 4 or 6, wherever these jackasses, these 5'8" jackasses. It's not about the hate. I have no hate for them. I actually didn't think about them, but I want you guys to know because I did reference these assholes. So there's no me hate of the hateful 5'8". The hateful 5'8". I like that actually. The hateful 5'8". I don't hate the hateful. I don't hate the 5'8". I didn't even think about them. I just thought about, they're all the sizes. They're all 5'8". Some bloated more than others. Some uglier more than others. Some fatter and dumber than the others. But I don't have any problems with the hateful 5'8ers. And you'll notice they're all 5'8ers, little man syndrome, little penis syndrome, 5'8ers, 5'8" black men. Hello. I mean, it's enough said, right? And I don't care. I swear to God, I swear to God, I don't believe in God, but I I have never thought about them. I thought about them when you hear me talk about them. That's when you hear me think about them. I swear I haven't, but now I bring that up because I want to make sure the audience know my core audience, and my core audience is about 6 people, or 8 people, or 15, or 72 people, or 122 people, which is my core audience. And I know some of those guys, like when I was dishing the dirt, and I had Alexyss K Tylor on, and dishing dirt on the Vine Dummy, or just talking about actually one of my most successful shows, Not Talking Without a Guest, was pretty good. It was in 112s. And I forget what I was talking about, but of course, it's a show that's flagged, a channel that's flagged down, and it drives me nuts. When you deal with shit cakes, I swear, I hope you I'm not gonna be evil right now, but I swear, I hope you guys. She talks ill of her mother. Please, what's that? What am I looking for? Don't delete. Flag. Oh, flag down. See, I don't even know the lingo. Please flag down a divine dummy if she talks ill of her mother. You guys heard my video. I have on the Classic RPJ, I believe, an interview with Sherry Briscoe. Just listen to it, please, before you make any decisions on about how much you hate, me or her. Just listen to her and see what kind of woman you hear. And she didn't say she was perfect. Please, I'm asking you. I don't even want your money. Please, flag down a divine dummy if she talks ill of her mother. I don't know what she's been doing lately, and this is not. I know she's watching now. She's going to give me a thumbs down. There it is. Wow, without me even knowing it, she would. All right. RPJ, move on. All right, fine. That's fine. All right. Thank you, Mr. Queen. All right, moving on. This show is about Black women on reality TV, and I will start off by saying that I don't watch TV, but I have white kids, and I have multiple white situational women, and they watch some of this ratchet bullshit. And I saw a little bit of, what's this shit called? LA Wives of LA Basketball Wives, season 6, with Shawnee O'Neal and Jackie Christie. Now, if you look at Jackie Christie, I want to make sure everybody was with me. Are we here? You guys with me? It's LA Basketball Wives, right? Is that what it's called? LA Basketball Wives. Shawnee O'Neal, Shaquille's ex, and he said thank you to her in a Hall of Fame thing. I watched Shaquille O'Neal. He said thank you to Shawnee O'Neal for raising such great kids. Shawnee O'Neal. But she runs the show. She is the runner. She's the owner, or the creative force. She is the president, whatever the fuck it is, whatever those titles are, of the Basketball Wives of LA. Season 6 now. The premise of the show is these are wives or former wives or girlfriends or baby mamas of basketball players. So they got paid out. They are divorcees. They are pieces of shit that these men marry and they were forced to pay money to. No, hold on a second. I'm gonna go the other way as well. These are women who knew that these men were going to be cheating on them every 6 seconds, but they couldn't wait to get pregnant by them. All right, I'm going to go the other way as well. These are women who thought for the best knowing that these guys are on the road all the time, they were stupid, didn't know that they might cheat and have other baby mamas, and then they got mad and divorced them. I knocked everybody. Shawnee O'Neal is pretty. If I'm not looking at the chat room, forgive me. Shawnee O'Neal is the wife of Shaquille O'Neal. Shaquille O'Neal actually did stuff in the middle of his career to start making money for himself. Magic Johnson did the same thing. Well, towards, he had a long career, so he did towards the middle of his career to start building a life for himself, with the movie theaters, Shaquille O'Neal, with malls. That's Magic too, and property. They did stuff, and they weren't retarded. You could tell who had fathers in their lives, because when you have fathers, you start thinking big picture, because fathers will tell you big picture, like I tell my kids, big picture, big picture, big picture, not now, not now. The now is easy. And now this, that, and the other is easy. Big picture. What do you want 10 years from now? How do you see yourself? What's going to happen? Me, I say the same as myself. I'm a free bird. I've always been a free bird. As much as I'm regimented and much as I stay in shape and all that stuff, I'm in my mid 40s and all that stuff, I'm probably going to look the same. I'm going to look for the next 220 plus years. What's my point? My point is that, actually, I lost my point. All right, so let's go back to the show. Shawnee O'Neal and Jackie Christie are the stars of LA Wives, Basketball Wives, season 6. And tonight, and I guess tonight or 2 days ago was the finale. I just saw the finale today at 3 o'clock in the morning. No offense to Jackie Christie, Doug Christie's, and they're married, so I give her some respect for that. That woman is fucking, it's nuts. She looks like an ugly man. Jackie Christie of LA Basketball Wives, right? Is that what, I don't even know what this show's fucking called. Love it. LA Basketball Wives. All right. LA Basketball Wives, season 6. Doug Christie's wife is Jackie Christie. She looks like an ugly man. I just happened to be J Life. J Life says, why are you watching that? I just happened to be up at 3 o'clock in the morning last night. Oh, because I went 3 o'clock in the morning. 3 o'clock in the morning, I went to go work out. And like I'm going to do tonight or tomorrow morning. I'm going to go work out again. Have you guys seen this show, by the way? And I'm thinking that you guys have seen this show. I've seen this show before, like 2 years ago, or whatever, and it was I seen like a show, like a show, and it was bullshit. It was fucked up, and now there are a couple of pretty women on it, and now over the years, now they all bloated now, and all the women, and I'm just talking about. Listen, these guys. If we're talking about women of stars, you would think they would be in the best shape possible. A little bloat here, a little bloat there. That's fine and dandy. Just like 2 women that are kind of pretty, bigger than me, like, bloated than me. There's only 2 out of like 8 women I would have. And I'm I like them. Well, maybe that's not the standard. They don't look great. Jackie Christie looks like a man. I mean, she looks like a man. Am I making this stuff up? Jackie Christie, Doug Christie's wife. Look at her face. Look how she acts. She looks like a man with, and I'm not trying to be mean. Shawnee O'Neal is a piece of shit as far as I'm concerned. And that's a whole different ball of wax. This is a fucking platform that she wants to bring. And this is where I get mad at. Let me get into this. The premise is a bunch of women who are divorcees of NBA stars who had money. NBA stars who had money at one point in time, who are living off the alimony of men, basketball players, whether they're white or black will be irrelevant. They are living off the fucking funds of men who they didn't help become basketball players, or they were extraordinary. They didn't help with free throw shooting. They didn't do anything but maintain a family, which is, if you're going to be a mother, that's what you're going to be doing. You're going to be maintaining a family. Maybe you might work. I've been with many a women that had a family and worked. Well, actually, I've only been with one. I lie. I've been with many women who worked, who wanted a family with me, and I only had one family, one woman with kids that I was wanted to be with. Like, I dated a woman with kids. She was a clown face, and she had a powder. And she happened to be on YouTube. You know, she was one of the YouTube exposers of me. Everybody else has been single with no kids. Right? Yeah. Everyone else is single with no kids. Some white, some Hispanic. All you know is about the white one who had kids. But I was dating. That's not my girlfriend. All right, she wants to go online. The other one was fucking crazy with drug problems. Now, I knew she had some issues. I didn't know she was totally crazy and totally with drug problems. And then violent. Oh, so my point is, like, Jackie Christie looks like a bag of shit. And she is There's a show based around her, and Shaquille O'Neal is the ex-wife. Shawnee O'Neal is the executive producer. She's the runner. This is her show. She got $100+ million from the divorce of Shaquille O'Neal. And they run a show of ratchetness about women who get money off the backs of men who play in the NBA. Now, they all have clothing lines. They all have perfumes. They don't all have perfumes. They're all trying to have their own money based off the money that they get from that. That's bullshit. And they run a show of ratchetness. What the fuck am I listening to? I don't want to hear myself. There's another show called Love and Hip Hop Hollywood. Oh, fuck that. Fuck that red face. I'm going all in. If I can get my head together on this. Love and Hip Hop Hollywood. This is the Ray J joint. You know, Ray J. No, I'm a loser, right? I would never cry for a gorgeous woman who had much success past me. Like, hey, I was with you in 2007. Here it is, 2016. 16, right? Yeah, 2016. And I hit you up. I banged you first before you did. Whatever song he did a song like that. Like, I would never, after like 8 years, 5 years, I wouldn't even 2 days later, like, hey, I hit you up. I banged her before you did song. I banged her. Like, Ray J is a piece of shit. Now, everyone can grow. The ex if that show, and I seen a little bit of the show, I seen it once in Australia. Now I seen it like 2 days ago or today, and he has an ex baby mama. He's about to get married to another woman who's kind of crazy, but kind of really pretty. She has Asian parents. Like, it has nothing to do with Asian, but she's kind of pretty. One of his good friends is crazy as fuck nut city. Like, she is crazy as nuts. A black woman, beautiful, but probably one of the craziest motherfuckers I've ever heard on the planet Earth. She's a crazy Ray J. One of Ray J's good friends is a black woman who is crazy as hell. She got crazy eyes. She's crazy in the head. She's not really bright. And so Ray J is about to marry a woman who is very emotional, very insecure, very she's not bright, but she's not stupid. She got all the big and by the way, folks, I don't know when this became vogue. Like, hey, I'm gonna, no matter what happens, I'm gonna have big boobs, big ass, big curvy ass. No matter what, even if I'm supposed to be skinny, I'm gonna have a big boobs, big ass, and retarded lips, because there's a woman on there. I don't even know her name. She got a plastic face. I think she's Puerto Rican or something. She got a plastic face, plastic lips. You can see her. Like, everything about her is plastic. And I think she's like one of the stars of the show. I don't know why I bring her up, but she's disgusting. Like, I thought, like she's like porn. She's like porn girl. Like, she's like a porn girl on regular TV. Like, wow, I'm watching a porn girl in her real life. And everything about her is distorted and disgusting. She would never, you know what? And you might think that, hey, I would be lucky to get her. Folks, I'd rather have an ugly girlfriend that is real, who has a great heart. And mind you, I might have dated ugly. I've never dated an ugly woman. And it's not because I'm so special. I know what I deserve and what I should have. I'm not going to date an ugly woman for ugly's sake, but I'm not going to date an ugly, vapid piece of shit. Plastic face, big boobs. And yeah, all right. I've dated a few women with plastic jugs, plastic, breast. Yeah, I've dated a few women like that. I don't want the clay face. I don't want the plastic face. I don't know how guys. I don't know. Can women see themselves like, hey, you're walking outside with a plastic face, your jaw, everything's plastic. You're like you're wearing a mask. And then you'll put makeup on top of that mask. You look stupid. I wish I had that fucking thing for that show. Oh my God, she was disgusting. Me and my son was watching this like, oh my God, she's got a plastic face on with makeup on top of it, and she looks terrible when she was supposed to be. And when she has less of the makeup on, she looks kind of okay. She's got, the distorted boobs, distorted, hips, humongous ass and hips. But she's kind of bloated. And that's my point. All these women on LA Basketball Wives, and Love and Hip Hop and Black Ink mostly are bloated, ass implants, ass blown out, lip injections, stupid eyelashes, and the bad makeup, too much makeup, the short skirt with the belly hanging over it. It's disgusting. I don't know how men are attracted. Only men who never been with quality women of any race, any whatever. She could be quality black. There are quality black women. I've dated 2 of them way back when. I haven't dated them in a while, but way back when I dated 2 quality women And one wasn't so quality. She was young, and she was a little bit of a model. She was a model, a little bit of a model. She was beautiful. She thought she was better than me. I was like 17. She was 19. She thought she was better than me. And she thought because she's getting so much attention that she was, they cast me out. And, I did the same thing in a marriage. Like, hey, I'm getting so much attention. I think I'm going to cast me out, which is one of my regrets. Wow, I'm talking a lot, yeah? The Cleveland Indians beat the Chicago Cubs in Game 1 of the World Series 6-0. Game 1, Kluber pitched a complete game shutout in Game 1 of the World Series. Cleveland is Believeland. Drop a link. Okay. So with that being said, folks, I'm going to take a quick commercial break. Oh God, RPJ, I'm drinking now. I wish I could drink. I haven't had a drink yet. Oh my God, this is a hot mess. Love lesbians believes in RPJ. Folks, I'll be here Tuesday to Friday, Tuesday to Saturday this week, and then next week Monday to Friday. Unless it's a holiday, then I'll be on a little bit. But sharing that stuff with my family, I'm embracing it. I'm embracing my time here. I think that I'm no longer have angst over myself. Like I had all this angst because I have all these opportunities and situations, and I could go wherever I want. I mean, I didn't have the money, but I could have got the money to go wherever I want, and I had angst about it. Like, wow, I have an opportunity to leave. I can go this way. I can go this way, but I'll be doing, off the backs of other people. And meanwhile, I signed a contract to be here for 3 years. And maybe it's driving me nuts to be here. I have to find the right terms to leave here. The right terms to leave here, based on what the conversations I've had, was if you're gonna leave here, I want you to be, consensus is they want me to be kind of close. Someone I'm going to marry her, be here, be around, be in 50 miles, 30 miles, 100 miles. That is kind of the consensus. They say that now, and I'm going to hold them to it because I just, I have opportunities and I just don't go for it because, if I try this stuff out, I don't want to waste women's time. I don't want women to waste my time. I'm talking too much, probably. I'm really saying too much. I'm enjoying myself. So if I talk too much, if I'm and by the way, if anybody out there watching and they think that I'm like kind of making fun of the situation, it's not. I'm not making fun of the situation. I'm overwhelmed by the situation. Like I don't know what you see in me. I know. I think that I'm a good guy. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of myself. I'm a good human being. I'm this, that, and the other. I'm not as handsome as you think. You keep saying I'm so handsome. I'm not so handsome. I'm not so muscular. Believe me, this, that, and the other. If you think that I'm the most brilliant guy in the world, thank you. But, however, I am not the greatest guy in the world. I am. I have a little bit of ego. I have my toughness of myself. I'm so tough on myself, and I demand of myself. So I demand of you of yourself. Like I don't demand you to be like me. I demand you to be of yourself. I know you. So I'm tough that way. Because I don't want people to just slack off. I don't my children, my grandchildren, I know they're 1 and 2 and 4 and 4, 3 and 4, or 4 and 4. Like I'm demanding of them to move on, move forward, push them on, Be your individuals. Find yourself. Move on in the world. Like, whatever it is, go find yourself. Move on. Like, I'm demanding on myself so much, and then people get like, why you beat yourself up so much? And I hear this so much. I've been hearing this like for eons. Like, why are you so demanding yourself? Like, yeah, because I push myself. I push. I want more for myself. I want to be happier me. I don't have to be rich. I don't have to have the most women. I don't have to be most handsome. I just want to be happy. This is why I do videos, to try to help, be happy, reinvent, move on, move forward. You fucked up, you did something horrible, correct yourself, move on. Apologize, move on. All right. Anyway, folks, I'm going to take a quick commercial break. I'm going to open up the chat room. There are lovely people in the chat room, and I will let them onto the platform if I can find the damn, what's this thing called? What's my name? Oh, RPJ. This is the RPJ show. Make sure you guys hit the like. If 19 people are watching and 2 hate me, and I think I know the 2, which is 1 person, why isn't the other 7? Oh, sorry. Well, now it's 18. Why isn't the other 7 hitting the like button? Make sure you guys hit the like button. What the fuck? What the hell's going on, folks? Come on. You don't like me? Really? You don't like me? You're breaking my heart. Come on, man. I need 11. I need 8 more likes. I need 17 likes here almost immediately. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Make sure you also donate this $7 to the fucking program, to the RPJ show. The links. The links in the I'm being the links in the description box. 2 steps and a twist. I'm being and king. You better stop that shit. Don't mess with my mama house. My house. My house. Big ass. Don't need that Coca-Cola can. I'm not doing anything, folks, but having a little fun. My name is RPJ. This is the RPJ show, folks. Please stick around here. Let me find the let me find the show so I can drop the link into the what? Chat room, right? Yeah, link in chat room. I forget this stuff. Wow, you go away for like a week plus. Resume hangout. Why my hangout would be off anyway? All right, resume. Is it resume? Yeah, all right, resume hangout. Hanging around. All right, I'm gonna play one song though, because before I let my gorgeous lady on. She's not my lady, but before I let my gorgeous friend on, you already in the video call? Take me there. Okay. Before I let my gorgeous lady friend on, what the hell's going on? Looking for an easy way out. Okay, women of black. Did I get into that? Okay, here we go. RPJ's messing with that mess. Stay away from that trailer trash. Don't ever mix wine and cocaine. Where's the cocaine? Well, you guys act like you hurt my. I know you most of you guys are playing with me. All right, so I like to play some music before I let my guest on. All right, folks. Anyway, I'm gonna let the show over to other people right now, and I'll be right back. If they're not back by the time I come back, I'll be playing music. I'm working out at 3 o'clock in the morning, and this was my shut-off time, but I might run overtime. Here we go, folks. I'll be right back after these commercial words. Let me turn my camera off. I'm going to get naked now. Get naked. No, I'm kidding. All right, folks. Be right back.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Honey, you blocking the mailbox.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Like it's gonna be a nice day, huh?
Oh, yeah, high 70s.
Have a great day.
Right on, you too. Where's my money, bitch?
again. Might have been a dream. I think I used to have a voice. I never make a sound. I just do what I've been told. I really don't want them to come around. Oh no. Sometimes I think I'm happy here. Sometimes I still pretend. Can't remember how this got started, but I can tell you exactly how it was.
Come on, J Life, your show.
No, it's supposed to be your show.
I'm taking a commercial break. I'm waiting for you. Come on.
What's up?
What's up, J Life?
What's up?
No, what's up with you, yo?
Well, take your commercial break.
I'm taking my commercial break. You're on. You're taking in for the commercial. You're the commercial. Hello, folks. If you guys don't like diabetes, make sure you guys go get tested by your local doctors.
What the heck? This is okay. Hold on. Time out. This has to be the most random shit I have ever heard in my life of a show.
Thank you.
You are all over the place. No, that's not good, hunty.
It is good.
No, it's not. We went from politics to LeBron to Basketball Wives to Love and Hip Hop.
Oh my God, I hate those shows.
All this, and like there's no. It's too much. Boo. I love you, but boo. It's not the hotness. You just all over the place, Hunty. It's
All right, how about
not
this?
working.
I'm gonna run this off of you then. Tell me about your love for Love and Hip Hop Hollywood with Ray J and pending marriage. Tell me about that.
First and foremost, I don't give a damn about these people, okay? If I watch that shit, it is so scripted. I'm not interested. It's so scripted. You can tell.
You think all that's scripted?
Hell yeah, scripted. It's all scripted, and the fights and things like that are set up. They put them in situations purposely for them to fall out. It's not authentic. None of the Love and Hip Hop franchises are authentic anymore since the first season of each of them.
MJ, what do you have to say about that?
Well, we all know that shit is scripted, but
you think
there has to be some truth to a lot of that bullshit that they
and there's truth, but what they do is if there's beef between two people, they set it up to where those two people end up in the same hostile kind of atmosphere, so it'll set off.
All right, that's true. Because you see that in all the shows from Love and Hip Hop, from Basketball Wives and Black Ink and the dancing queer show, and you see these on all those shows.
Yeah.
It's all set up. Either MTV with the white shows, they all set, and even the Orange Counties and all those stupid shows. What's this shit called? I don't even know what they're called, but it's all set up to be intermingled with one another. So I agree with Jay Life with that. So it's kind of scripted to be among each other, but the way they act isn't acting. That's not acting. They're not acting all fucked up.
No, because they're actually pretty terrible actors, to be honest. They're pretty terrible. It's really transparent. You can tell.
So this is what I was watching at 3 o'clock last night, like 2:30 last night before I went to work out. At 2:30 last night, I saw Love and Hip Hop, and then my son played a little bit from LA Basketball Wives or Love and Hip Hop, whatever the fuck it was. And I saw Shawnee O'Neal and Jackie Christie. Have you guys took a look at Jackie Christie from LA Basketball Wives? Season 6, I think.
Yeah,
she looks disgusting. Just look at her and look how she acts. She is not an actress. She's acting a fool, and she is representing older black women. Or she can't be representing young black women at her age now. She looks disgusting. She looks terrible. She acts worse than those younger women who are also a little bit bloated, but they are definitely younger than her. She's acting worse than she is, and maybe it's for the cameras. Maybe it's all about the cameras and the worse I act.
It is all about the cameras. I mean, there are certain things that happen. I remember I was sick, and they had a marathon of Basketball Wives LA on, and I just watched it because I was sick. And there are certain things that happen that you could tell are not planned, like the diamond falling out of her ring and the shock and look on her face. Certain things happen that are coincidentally not scripted, but it don't move me. I'm not impressed.
But
and a lot of these, what don't help is that before these shows air, you already find out through the media what the outcome is.
Why?
So it's pointless.
No, this is not just a black thing. I know most people could say because some of these shows like Black Ink and Love and Hip Hop, but it's the same with white women, with the women of Orange County. What's that show called? Women of Orange County, women of this place. women of Atlanta, these white women of Atlanta, white women of Orange County, but one black woman, or whatever the case may be. And the same thing in Australia. They're doing that with Australian women, women of this place, that place, and the other. It's white women as well as black women. However, my overall.
Can you repost the Hangout link, please?
No.
Yeah, Mystic wants to get on.
My overall feeling is because of like white people and black people are hugely different, not superior. I don't believe
not when it comes to entertainment, because it's all about one thing, and that's money. And we all know drama sells. However, and even in the Real Housewives of Orange County and West, whatever, they're scripted too. It's all for money. The fights, all that.
Most of the country, 74% of America is white America. The news is for white America. It's always been dominated by white Americans.
But what does that have to do with Ratchet TV?
I'll get to that. Well, the ratchet stuff it sells to blacks, it sells to whites as well. If you can make a bunch of people, by the way, you're entertaining white America, white, low, the middle class Americans. That's what you're selling to. You're selling to white Americans.
Move, girl. Sorry, my sister.
Okay. You're selling to white Americans. The country is being sold to white Americans. The entertainment, the media, the news is sold to white Americans. For the most part, blacks of course you're going to sell to who's the majority, right? That only makes business sense to sell to your majority, which is white Americans. So that's why they show the black crime rate of Chicago or Oakland or LA or Atlanta or Detroit or Memphis. They show these crime rates in Houston. They show these crime rates, and they show the black crimes of black Americans breaking into white Americans' houses and raping white women and all this stuff, and showing black women on all over YouTube act a complete fool of themselves. This is what's being sold across America. I know I'm supposed to be the voice of reason and all that stuff and nonsense, but black women, for the most part, and of course their sons, the piece of shit sons, they sell out to the same stereotype. They want to be part of this.
Well, you know what? In all fairness, everything that is displayed on television is not. It's a bad stereotype because a lot of these producers and things like that are black. But they know that drama sells, and yeah, it makes us look bad. But the thing is that when the white women do it on Orange County or the Real Housewives or whatever, nobody thinks that much about it.
Jay, remember who you're selling to. The majority of the audience that is cared about by the same white or Jewish media, is selling to itself. It's selling to white men and white women, white gay men.
Which is why the perception of black people is the way that it is. And the thing is that if they're not educated enough to differentiate reality from ratchet TV and people on television and think that everyone acts that way, then that's unfortunate, because one thing is true. There aren't very many positive black female or male role models in reality television.
In reality television, and by the way, reality television is also being sold for mostly to young white Americans, and at the same time, they like the media, like the hip hop, is sold towards young black, men and women.
And that's not completely true either, because you got these little young white cats walking around here talking about nigga, thinking they got their hood pass from Lil Wayne and Drake.
But because it's been, I think because the media has made it so much so that blacks have sold that the N-word out as just being a hip hop swag term. It's a swag.
It's
term.
not, but it's not a swag.
I know
term.
it's not. I know it's not.
You know, no, like that's just no.
But that's why they made it out. They made it so cool because the Jewish record companies say the N-word and every little music thing you do with the auto-tune and Lil Wayne, this, that, and the other. So the N-word is just a swag word.
And that's not true, because you look at NWA, they had Jerry Heller. Jerry Heller was Jewish. No white people were walking around saying nigga when Jerry Heller was managing NWA. That was not, it was not cool for somebody to walk around who was non-black and say nigga and it be ignored. And he was Jewish and their manager.
Jewish, you think Jews have respect for blacks?
I don't think anybody has a lot of respect for black people if they are going by what they see on television and the entertainment that's out there right now in reality television.
Most companies are run by Jewish. Most of these companies are Jewish owned. Most of the media is Jewish owned. And with a gay agenda.
I mean, most of them are, but these reality shows are, if you look at some of the they are predominantly black women that are allowing other black women to be portrayed as hair pulling, cheaters and getting all this plastic surgery and scripting all these fights amongst each other. Mona Scott Young is the producer for every love and hip hop franchise from Hollywood to Atlanta to New York. She is the producer and all that for those shows. She's a black woman.
I ain't say nothing. This wasn't me saying this. This is someone else saying the same exact things. And I want more people. I see, I need smart people. That's why I like my little audience of smart people. Like, they kind of get it. Like, they see, they look, they know. Like,
I don't know. I don't know what the heck is going on. Oh,
I got my shirt off. Let me put the shirt on.
Please do.
Fucking red face.
Let me see what I can do. Let me see what I can do here.
Yeah, it's annoying to see. It's really annoying to see, season 6 of Love and what's that she called? LA Basketball Wives, Shawnee O'Neal. Not that she's not smart and she's not a businesswoman, but she made a lump of something. I don't know her whole background, but she made a lump sum of money off the back of, and mind you, I understand that some women should get some payout when you are in a marriage. When you put everything into your husband and he goes off to be a doctor and then he leaves you for one of the 19-year-old nurses or 23-year-old nurses. I agree that you should get some payoff for that. You put 12 years into this. You paid for his way to college. I agree that you should get a payoff for that.
Well, and she also has like 6 damn kids by the man.
Fine and dandy. He definitely should be paying for his kids. Absolutely. You married.
But she took that money from what she got and she built her own franchise.
One of my problems, and I'm going to stay on media first before I even go into a real topic of Black America, poor white America, poor Hispanic, poor America, middle class, low middle class America. Because they don't believe in, because society tells you that and it tells that to young people and very young people to sexualize themselves. Everything's so sexualized. Little kids are sexualized all the time by the same media that gets mad when a pedophile or anybody comes out of nowhere, but it's the same media that sexualizes everything else. It's the same Miley. It's the same fucking Ariana Grande with her ponytails and all this stuff, sexualizing little kids. Britney Spears before that, Christina Aguilera, little kids, Disney, sexualized little kids, and so on and so forth. So they needed to get pedophiles. One pedophile who lives in, 10 blocks away, call the cops. One kid is missing. Let's go to the house and lynch him. But he's right back with the other. But it's the same in America that sexualized all of the kids. And now the black community who wants to be so much down with society, everything sexualized. Single black mother sexualizes everything. And
how do we add more people to this call? Because Mystic is having a hard time getting on.
Let me make sure I get
something's up with the. She said that the link is not getting her. She said it's taking her to the app. If she doesn't, if Mystic, if you don't have Hangouts downloaded to your phone, then that's probably why.
Here I am.
If she doesn't have Hangouts downloaded to her phone, if she's using it from her phone, then that's why.
Oh, from the phone.
Yeah, if she doesn't have Hangouts downloaded, then she won't be able to do it.
Yeah, she's got a whole bunch of. Even if you had a laptop, you've never done this before, you still got to do it.
Yeah, Mystic, if you don't have Hangouts downloaded to your phone, then.
All right.
Because I'm getting an individual call from her, but she can't get in here, and I don't understand.
Give me her number. I'll call her.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm not setting my girl out there like that.
I'll call you, baby.
No, you are not calling my girl.
I'll call you.
No.
Hey, Mystic, what's up, yo? You know what I'm saying?
You got it?
I need you to move. Hold on. I'm having an issue with somebody who's trying to dip. Move.
I got you, man.
Here's real quickly, that they don't even portray black women as being able to maintain like a family unit.
Right.
Disturbing to me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, think about it. The shows are called like what, Basketball Wives or
Black King.
So, but 90% of the female cast members on there aren't even married.
That's true. They're like ex-girlfriends, baby mamas. If they are married, then you typically. I think out of everybody that is still married, even on Basketball Wives, I think is probably freaking Jackie, and everybody else is an ex or a divorcee.
Yeah, she's still married, but she's an older woman who is,
very ignorant. Because I saw one episode where she gave her husband head for the first time, and then this dumbass, as old as she is, older than the entire cast, says she rinsed her mouth out with Purex. Bitch, that is laundry detergent. So not only are you the old bitch, but you the dumb bitch, because she said, yeah, I gave my husband head for the first time, and then I rinsed my mouth out with Purex. Bitch, detergent, you shouldn't even be sitting here telling this story. You should be dead.
I think Purex. That might be
Purex is a laundry detergent. Who does that?
I don't think nobody on
earth
is that stupid. I don't think nobody on earth is that stupid besides Lamar Wills. Like, come on. Like, people really believe.
Yeah, she seriously said, if you look at Basketball Wives when they were in Puerto Rico, she was having a conversation saying that she gave her husband head for the first time and she rinsed her mouth out with Purex, and everybody looked at her and was like, Purex, I guess Listerine wasn't going to do the job, but you expect me to believe that Doug has been faithful to you all these years, and you just now giving your husband head for the first time last season?
Right.
And then she had this stupid ass logic that if she goes and sees her husband while he's on the road, if his balls are heavy, it means he hasn't been doing anything. If his balls are empty, then he's been doing something. That's her logic in figuring out whether her husband messes around with her or not.
Okay, there are women who smell men's balls if they smell weird to those women, they lose their minds to think that they're cheating or something, or they've been like there are women who smell men's balls.
That's a bit much. Because I'm sorry, if it gets to the point where I got to question and wonder, I'm not going to the point of smelling your balls. You gone. My intuition has never failed me. I'm not sniffing your nuts. You got me fucked up. If I have to side eye you for one damn moment and raise my eyebrow, you gone, because you done something that had my spidey senses tingling. I
have a video of a woman. I have a video of a woman who says that she smells her man's balls to see what's going on with him, whether he's cheating or not. No, she won't ask. She'll ask questions, but she'll ultimately smell his balls, whether he's sleeping.
Now, to me, that's extreme, because there are so many other things you can do. Balls, sniffing, nuts should be the final fucking thing you do. I'm sorry, my ex, when I thought had that little, I wonder if he's cheating, and he wasn't. He had the phone with the thumbprint. I waited till the dude fell asleep and used his own damn thumbprint and went in there and looked myself. Am I going through the extent of sniffing your drawers and your balls? No. Because if I have a shadow of a doubt about you and what you're doing, I don't need to be rocking with you in the first place, but I will never smell your nuts. What if he was playing, what if he been playing 4 hours of basketball, Nick? I don't want to smell that.
You know, JoJo, Jay, it must be a man thing, because even MJ said same thing as I'm probably going to say now. Like, I wouldn't dare, if I thought, well, I've never had anyone cheat on me, and I've been lucky, because I don't know how I've been lucky, but if I thought for a moment that you might cheat on me, if I thought that you might cheat on me, I'm not going to be with you anymore. I'm moving on. Exactly.
Right. I've never cheated. For me personally, I've never cheated. If I found myself in a position in my relationship,
I wouldn't even have to have a conversation. Like, if I thought things were fucked up so bad, like I think she might be cheating on me, I'm already gone. I've never and think maybe, I don't know, thank God or whatever.
You don't want to jump to conclusions, because that male insecurity kicks in, and
but then again,
you don't want to jump to conclusions. You have to have some signs, some kind of evidence, just a little bit of something to build off of, not just impulse. Just because she decided to put on makeup that day and leave the house, then she must be cheating.
Maybe one of the things about me is I'm extremely confident. I know who I am as a man. I know exactly who I am. I know I'm not rich. I know I'm not fancy. I have the scars on my chin, head, and all this stuff, and this, that, and the
that
other.
has nothing to do with it. Those are
no. My point is that I'm not insecure at all, and I have never ever thought that anyone would ever want to cheat on me, because I think that I'm an exceptional man to be with.
But that's ridiculous, because the most attractive men get cheated on, the most attractive women get cheated on. And, RPJ, you kill me, because women, I'm not the most attractive guy. I mean, I don't, but then you're like, I'm attractive, I've got muscles, I've got a big penis. And I'm like, you know what? You can't. So, I need you to make up your mind on what you are, because women, I'm not the most attractive. I don't have lots of money. I'm not the, I just, I don't have a lot. But in the next minute, it's just like you have an alter ego that kicks in and says, I have muscles. I'm 6 foot this, and I have a big penis.
Fair. All right. That's fair. I do have a little bit of ego, because I know who I am as a basic human being.
And that's fine, but stick to it, for God's sake. Stick to it.
I know as a basic human being, I'm great, and I'm not very handsome, but I'm okay, and I do okay, and I'm proud of myself, because I think that I'm an okay man, and I try to be fair all the way around, whether the relationship works out or not. I'm an okay man, and I have some great qualities about me, with situational stuff around me.
So basically, you're a God king, but you're an imperfect one. You're an imperfect God.
Okay, I'm a
And
perfect
there's no such thing. If you're going to be God, there's no such thing as an imperfect one.
Exactly. I am a perfect God king.
No, you're not. So we're gonna stop that right now. Yeah, that's not gonna fly over. No, you're not. You are Reginald P. Jones. You are Reginald P. Jones. You ain't God. You are RPJ.
How fast would I be?
Because if you were God, you would be without flaws.
I am. There you go. Thank you.
But you are not.
That's kind of the definition of a God, RPJ.
Very much so. Thank you, MJ.
I created the earth. Look at me. I'm creating the earth.
You are not creating the earth. You are not creating the earth. I need you to have several seats in the nosebleed section because you are not.
Oh my God.
I have no seats.
Not. You are not the God king.
Let's move on.
No.
He said, the seat got a little bit too hot for you, RPJ.
No, the seat is perfect. It's a God seat.
No, it's the Reginald P. Jones seat. That's what it is.
You watch your fucking mouth.
Oh, God.
Hey, you watch your fucking mouth.
Anyway, we're moving on.
Yeah, I think that would be a very wise choice for you.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be sexual.
You going up against the goddess. You might want to go. Yeah, move on.
Now you're a goddess.
For your safety. I'm an imperfect. No, let's don't get it twisted. I'm an imperfect angel.
No, you're a goddess. Totally.
I'm an imperfect angel. I'm flawed.
I'm perfect.
Up a can of worms now.
I'm an imperfect.
Anyway,
angel.
let's move on. Mm-hmm. The Cleveland Cavaliers, if you guys care about sports at all. Well, tonight was a momentous and probably historical night. The Cleveland Cavaliers got their rings for winning a championship after 50-plus years in basketball.
Yes, we got it.
Yeah. I'm an
NBA
NBA girl. I caught it.
It's been 67 years since the Cleveland Indians won a baseball game. World Series. However, the Chicago Cubs, it's been 108 years since they won a championship. So tonight was a kind of a historic night, and I want people to talk about the historic part of it. And it's almost sports related. It's mostly sports related, but it's beyond that. And if you guys are from Cleveland or Chicago, let's talk about that. And most of you guys are not here to talk about that, so I don't have that big an audience, so I'll move on. I'm going to talk about moving I'm going to tell you, oh boy, I'm going to get in trouble. I'm going to talk to you guys about a situation where I was dating a woman.
The white girl.
And, a week ago, she asked me, and I dated her. I went on 2 dates with her. Mm-hmm. Like when I first got here, like July 4th, and then like July 7th, and then 2 weeks ago, I helped her move. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And stuff happened after the move.
I'm gonna get a drink for this. MJ, you fill me back in. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get in my damn self because I already know where this is going. Here we go.
I don't know. Stuff happened afterwards. By the way, the move started. She asked me to help her move, right? And she comes. She says, "Hey, can you come over here at 2:00 in the afternoon?" So I said, "Okay." I'm gonna drive to her. It's 2:00 in the afternoon. I'm gonna be done about 5 or 6. My son said, "You can probably be done by 7 or 8 o'clock at night." It's like, no way she's gonna have me set up to come to the after. Who moves in the afternoon? You move in the morning till it takes, at night, whatever.
Not unless you're trying to escape the landlord, then you move late. Shit.
Well, okay. Well, she wasn't having that issue. So
was this a first date or
or like what? How long have you
No,
known?
he said he had dated her a couple times in like July, and then he helped her move. I caught that much.
I dated her like
Okay.
July 4th, July like 7th, and then I helped her 2 weeks ago, which was in October. So
Hold on, question. Is that Crystal?
No, that's a different, Crystal.
Oh, RPJ, you're a hoe.
Got so many white girls, who starting to lose track of these motherfuckers.
White
Crystal,
girl.
Amy, Rebecca, goddamn.
Becky.
Becky. There you go.
Becky with the good hair. Becky with the good hair. Becky.
The infamous Becky.
Becky with the good hair. Becky with the good hair. Becky.
Oh
Becky.
my God.
Anyway, continue. So you helped her move, and you ended up being there later, right?
Okay. When she says, "Hey, I'll see you at 2 o'clock," you know, come over here at 2 o'clock. So I'm expecting 2 o'clock, maybe 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. My son said, "Oh no, you're gonna be there at 7, 8, 9 o'clock." Are you kidding me? That's bullshit. No way. Why would you tell me in the afternoon to come help you move? I have a little I understand she knows my morning, but if you want me to help you, I'll help you in the morning through like mid-morning, mid-afternoon. So here I go. I drive out to God's country. Driving a U-Haul truck. And now I'm in charge of a U-Haul truck. Like, wait a minute, I thought I was helping you. Like, I was gonna be in the passenger seat. I'm driving a U-Haul. It had steering, whatever. I'm driving all over the place from 2 o'clock to midnight. I'm helping this lady move into this place. Driving to 3 different places, 20 miles out here, 6 miles here, 13 miles that way. Lifting up heavy shit by myself for the most part until the end. And then I got a little bit of help.
I don't move that late. I move like first thing in the morning as soon as day breaks.
It doesn't make sense to move towards in the afternoon. If you want my help, I'll help you.
No, because as you're moving, especially if you have a U-Haul, you're going to end up cutting in the rush hour traffic.
Yeah, exactly. That's what killed everything. And here I am at 2:25 in the morning. I almost didn't want to hump. Like I was like,
hold on, wait, whoa. Did you say you didn't want to hump?
I was annoyed. Like, oh my God, it's 2:25.
So hold on, you were annoyed that you didn't want to hump her. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I don't sell out just for sex. I mean, sex is easy. Like, I'm not one of those.
No, it's not that. I'm just mad you used the word hump like it was 1992. It's like saying juke or something.
I would have. We would have thought you was telling us about a 5th grade story.
Yeah,
about,
humping in the bushes. Here you go, MJ. You remember humping, hunching, juking. You remember that shit? Yeah. No,
yeah, that's the stuff you do behind the little cubby.
Yeah.
You know the little cubby.
RPJ, you'd be like, I didn't feel like having sex with her. You said, I don't feel like humping. You said it like it was an edited rap video, humping. Like, who says humping, hunching, and juking? And you didn't feel like fucking. You didn't feel like having sex. You didn't feel like doing the grown-up, but you said humping.
I was so annoyed. It's 12:25. By the time I got out of the shower, it was like 1:03 in the morning.
But wait, hold on. It was okay. So you got out of the shower first. I was gonna say, damn, RPJ, you went backward. Okay, so you got out of the shower, and then by the time you rested, you didn't feel like humping.
I got out at 1:03. Then I laid in the bed. Time she got out.
You're the only person I know that got the damn minute down for when you got out the shower.
No, because I'm looking at the clock because I want to get up because I had to get up.
Oh, because you get up early. Yeah, get it. I got it.
I have class in the morning, so I needed to in a rush. And she asked me to stay over. I wasn't gonna leave because I was so fucking annoyed, but I was so fucking tired as well. And I didn't know it was gonna
yeah, I'll stay, but I'm not gonna hump you.
He said, "No, you're not gonna get this gene loving.
You ain't getting this chocolate one tonight, white girl. You're not getting chocolate one tonight. The magic stick.
RPJ,
you need to roll on over, Becky.
That's how you get burn friction, man. You get burn friction doing all that humping, man.
Yeah, humping's with your clothes on. Tell him, MJ.
Yeah, man.
People
That's how
who
you
hump,
mess
that's
up
the humping with your clothes on. You end up with that burn on your chocolate wand.
Yeah, that's hard to.
Yeah, humping with your clothes on. That's what humping meant back in the day. That was with your clothes on.
So MJ,
Dry hunching.
MJ, now here I am in a situation where I only dated you twice. She asked me like a week before, can you help me move? So I said yes, but then it got delayed, and then last minute, hey, come help me move. And I go, oh, because I said yes a week ago, I'm going to come and help you.
Okay,
So
RPJ, this is where you messed up. You should have said, when you agreed to it, you should have set a time frame, because you're doing all this heavy moving and heavy lifting. So what you should have said is, okay, what's going to happen is 7 a.m., 8 a.m., whatever, get your shit together, be ready, because that's when I'm going to be able to help you.
Right.
And she would have had no choice but to go with that, because you were the only help she had. So she's going to have to get her ass up and make sure she was up by 7, 8 o'clock when you were ready.
I assumed that it was going to be morning automatically. She said she would call me and let me know. And I'm saying like, oh, she doesn't know between 7 or 9 or something. And then, so I wait around 7, 8. I got rid of clients. I didn't even have clients that day. I got rid of clients.
And you didn't call her between that time frame either, did you?
Then she called me and said, oh, I got to run out to go get something and this, that, and the other.
Then I would have told her, we have to do it.
Then you don't want to move. You don't want to move.
Yeah, she don't want to move that bad. Because I would have told her, okay, well, then we're going to have to wait till tomorrow, because my day's getting away from me and I got shit to do today.
Right.
I set aside time to help you move, and I'm thinking it's the morning that you want to do this, but you talking late. That's the worst time.
I assumed it because, I assume because even if you have like 5 pieces of furniture, you're doing it in the fucking morning. Like most people, like you get up in the morning. Like I assumed that she was going to do this. Then she called me like at 9, 10 o'clock. Said, oh, I still got to run over to here. I'll give you a call. Like, are you shitting me? And I already said yes, I would help her. That's what
but you made a commitment to help her. But when you made the commitment to help her, the power was really in your hands to when it was going to happen. Because she's either going to take your help when you're willing to help her, or she's stuck. And you should have set some ground rules and said, this is how I operate. I get up at this time, and if you don't want to do it at this time, the latest time that I'll be willing to do it is this time. If she ain't willing to rock with it, then she don't want to move.
Well, she knows the time I get up in the morning. She knows I get about like 5 o'clock, 5.
No, the problem is that she thought she had you wrapped and you was just going to move when she said move.
I remember I dated her like 2 days and July 4th, like July 7th, and here I am now. We talked a little bit, this and the other, and I said that I would help her, so I'm honoring my agreement, but I just assumed that she was an adult. Like, we all move in the morning, so, and it caught me off by surprise, and it fucking annoyed the shit out of me. I'm here at 2 o'clock, and I already agreed to it. I'm going to honor my deal. I'm going to drive out of God's country. Now I'm driving the U-Haul, which I didn't expect to drive a U-Haul. I expected, to be helping her. Like, I don't want to be responsible for some other truck.
Well, here's the thing. It was just you and her. You should have expected to be shouldering most of the work, probably.
This is why.
Which is why you should have set the ground rules, because you were going to have to do the lifting.
Exactly.
So, with all that being said,
at that point, she didn't really give a fuck about your muscles and how tall you were and your
or how big your dingling
proclaimed God King title was. She seen you as a doormat, and that's what she used you as, bro.
Precisely.
You can't get around that.
Well, she brought help towards the end.
Oh, like that mattered.
So, all the work was almost done then.
Yeah, pretty much. So you had done all the hard work.
Right.
But I would tell you, well, if you think she...
Yeah, I'm
played you, RPJ. That's what we're trying to tell you.
Yeah, and I have a vagina, and I can tell you she played you.
Well,
you dig what I'm saying?
She had her hand up your back.
She's still banging me out. Like, she's still, like, calling. But from that moment on, I've been burnt out. I'm like, you know what, man? I'm not doing this because you're stupid, and I don't like dealing with stupid people. So that's what got me. Like, hey, listen, you played me up my whole fucking afternoon. This bullshit. You almost ruined my next morning because I was still fucking tired. The next morning, I drove down here like a maniac down back to where over here just to deal with my 4 little fucking clients. With my 4 little $25 fucking clients. Yeah, I ran down here because I didn't expect to be out in God's country at midnight, and I shouldn't stay over. I was so tired. Yes, I humped her, and I moved on. I haven't.
Here we go with that.
Yes, to me. Hey, hope everything's okay. I said, yeah, it is. Good morning. You don't say much. Still no phone? Meanwhile, I do have my phone. And I think that I'm gonna get rid of her, and because
you think you're gonna get rid of her, she should have been gone when you woke up that next day.
Right.
If I didn't help her, she would still be doing this like for 2 days. It would take her 2 days.
Well, obviously not, because she had people that came and helped her later, right?
Yeah, no,
and so what that means is that the people who were helping her later, they told her, I will be there at such and such time to help you. They set ground rules for her and said, I'll be there at XYZ PM and I'll help you do this, that, and the third. You didn't set the ground rules. She didn't play you. You played yourself.
I just assume when people ask me to help with moving, and I helped like my best friend, 100 years ago. I helped my children out, 2 months earlier than that.
That's different.
I assume that will be morning, like.
Yeah, but you're talking about your family and your friends. These are people who are really close to you that know your schedule. They know what time you get up, what time you like.
She knows my schedule. She knows my schedule.
But it was on her clock. I want to do this first. I want to do that first. All those things should have been done in advance. When she decided that she was going to move, she should have made all those final changes.
I get you.
Things.
I got it. Thank you. You actually helped me now.
She should have done that before then, not that day. That day should have been strictly assigned to moving. Everything else should have been done prior to that, and you should have just focused on moving this heifer wherever she was trying to move to.
I get it.
It was irresponsible on her part because she didn't have a plan.
She's ultimately very selfish.
Yeah, well, you definitely got it.
Well, yeah, that and it was basically like I said before, like what it was basically I'm gonna give you some of this little, and you're going to be my slave for today. RPJ, I know you don't want to hear this.
You're going next level. You're going next level.
No, you need to listen to it because it's from another male's point of view.
I'm not talking about. I'm not saying it in like a derogatory. When I say slave, I'm not talking about like Never know, because you deal with some white women, so she could have meant it like that, like looking at it like, oh, I got me a little, muscular chocolate black slave for the day. He gonna move my furniture. I'm gonna give him some pink pussy, and everything's gonna be good to go, right?
Church.
I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt, brother. So, but just so you know,
that's exactly what she was thinking. I'm gonna get him to move me around, and I'm gonna give him some of this pink side smile, and he gonna be all right.
Yeah.
I should give you a little background then. When I first got here, I dated her July 3rd, and then like July 8th, and she desired.
Hey, am I the only one who noticed that these goddamn dates are changing?
I'm
just saying, it was the 4th of July, then the 7th. Now it's the 3rd and the 6th. Go ahead.
I actually believe it's like the 3rd.
Met her in 2013, but he was just basically blacked out for the most part.
Maybe it was traumatizing, and he's trying to blank it out.
Trying to forget all that shit.
Anyway. It was around the same time. It's like July 3rd, July 4th, July 6th, July 7th. Like I had 2 dates. I had like 2 dates with her, and I had
Those are 4 days. But go ahead.
Let him live, Jay.
I'm trying, but it's hard because I'm losing my life trying to let him live.
Anyway, she desired me. This had nothing to do with moving way back when. She desired me. We had a lot of fun before all that stuff. So it had nothing to do like, hey, you know, I'm finally gonna give you some sideways pink. You know, it had nothing to do with that because I was already getting sideways pink from her anyway, from like, you know, first date to, you know, second date, and now 2 months later, a third date, a move date, whatever that is. So maybe she did move it, but she still hit me up right now. You don't say much. Still no phone? Meanwhile, I have a phone. I just don't want to talk to her. You know,
So you ain't talking to her? You ain't smashing?
No, I was so burnt out from that the whole experience. Like I'm burnt out, and that's like a few days ago, like 4 days ago, 5 days ago.
Did you tell her that you just pretty much over it?
I ain't telling nothing yet.
You need to, because you just leading her to think that everything's cool. And
all right. Well, she said
you need to tell her, bitch, I'm done with you. I am trading your pink side smile for another pink side smile.
I'm not dating. She said, there's no sideways. Stop that, Jay.
That's what it's a side smile. That's what it is.
I saw your post about your phone. I thought you were ignoring me. I said, oh, no. Yeah, the fucking phone won't turn on without taking it apart.
You lied.
Hey, hope everything's okay.
You lied.
It is. Good morning.
You lied.
You don't say much. Still no phone?
So you lied?
Nothing, actually. I haven't said nothing after. Like, yeah, no phone.
Do you realize that's lying by omission?
No, she burnt me the fuck out.
But you lying by omission. You need to be like, hey, you know what? You're a nice girl and everything, but I really just don't see this going anywhere.
It's not you. It's me. It's not you.
But you know, but you're telling the truth. It is you.
I'll talk.
It's you, and I'm gonna tell you why it's you, because you didn't set ground rules. When you start dating somebody, you let them know at the gate what your expectations are. What you want, where you want to, whether you want a relationship or not, how serious you want things to go or not, whether y'all just gonna be smash buddies, friends with benefits. You let people know at the gate, so they don't have any false expectations of you.
No, I'm not a hip hopper. I don't believe in having smash buddies or friends with benefits. I don't believe in that stuff. That's
okay. So you don't want to deal with her anymore. That's clear.
I don't.
And you need to be real about the shit. Like, come on, God King, tell her the truth.
Yeah,
what would God do? He would tell the truth. You're lying. No, God card has been revoked.
One of the problems I have in life is that I understand, because I've done this a few times with situations. Like, I don't want to really hurt people's, especially women's feelings, especially when they give me so much, literally they give me so much. Like they give that all to me, and I go through the motions sometimes, and then like at the end of no, I don't feel it. And they give so much to me, and I just want to be nice about like, hey, listen, it's not you, it's me. I'm busy over here. I got I have to kind of make up.
Okay. Can I ask you a question?
What?
Are you ready for a relationship, or do you just want to?
No, I'm not ready for a relationship.
Okay, well then that's what you say. It's not a lie. That's what you say.
But Jay, and I'm not trying to be an asshole here. I will tell you that I got like 7, 8 women.
You're lying.
No, I don't have.
You are lying. You are a walking STD if you got 70 bitches. You should have a lifetime supply of antibiotics. No, you don't do
7 or 8 women that are hidden, just reaching out to me all the time. Like,
and how many of them are you smashing?
No, I tell you, I'm not into that whole smashing for friendship bullshit.
You're not. No. How many of them are you sleeping with? You telling me that you haven't had sex with any of these women?
It's just one at a time. No. I can't. No, it's always one at a time.
RPJ.
I'm just saying there's 7 or 8 women that are chirping at me all the time. I swear, if you saw my Facebook, like you will see, like my comment, not my comment section, but my messages section is always hit up. Hey, how you doing? Or my phone's been blown up, and they always like trying to lead me to go. up, you know, like, I'm not interested. Like, I don't want a relationship right now. I just had a bad thing with a situation that I knew was bad. The whole world told me it was bad, and I still did it. And I tried my best. It didn't work out. I didn't care. And then, you know, here I am. The ramifications of me not caring is that I got people on other people's show, you know, trying to blow me out of the water. And I still don't care enough to even talk ill of her so much. Like I don't.
Wait, hold on. What does one have to do with the other? So
what I mean is that
is she a YouTuber?
I don't want. I just don't want a relationship. I just don't want.
You don't want a relationship. Okay, well, the realest shit you can say is that you don't want a relationship. That's the realest shit you can say.
However, I'm not used to being single, so.
Well, you know what? It sounds like you need to be, because it sounds like you need some time to figure out
learn.
who you are and what you want.
Yeah, you need to learn how to be single, though.
I know what I want.
You're gonna learn today.
Yeah.
Take away them.
I'm telling you, there's no way you want to be in a relationship and pursue and woo different women without having resources.
I'm not pursuing anyone. No, I will tell you when I start pursuing women. Like I'll pursue. I'm very aggressive. I'm very confrontational. And
what if they pursue you? What if they pursue you? You know, according
to what he just said, MJ, he said that he had some pursuing him.
Yeah, I'm getting a little pursued a little bit.
And how do you feel about that?
At a certain point, they still going to have certain expectations. Like, you know, I got women that, you know, do the same with me, but at the same time, they still going to be wanting to take out on, you know, be taken out on fancy dates, or it ain't even got to be fancy. They just want to be taken out. You know, they want to be wooed and courted and all this stuff.
And sometimes, MJ, you're at a point where you're like, yo, this ain't bad. You know, you're trying to save it up for somebody that you're trying to make your lady.
No,
you ain't trying to just spend a bunch of money on a bunch of heifers that want to go to Popeyes all the goddamn time.
You know what it is?
I'll read them out quickly.
Man.
They don't even make it. They just don't even make it to my phone book. My contact list.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a different story.
I keep people in my contact list. All exes are still in my contact list from my past, because when I transfer it, I need to know when I get a phone call. I need to know who to ignore. That's why I don't delete it. I don't delete nobody. I have like ridiculous amount of contacts that still have exes in there that still have the same numbers, and I never delete anybody because I need to know who to ignore. I don't want to answer it and then be forced into a conversation with somebody I don't want to talk to.
You delete that contact, they get off the block list, and then they back blowing your shit up, man.
Yeah, and I'm cool on that. Mm-hmm. Like, I'm separated, and and once that news hit, man, it was like roaches with the lights out. They just came out of nowhere. I was like, whoa, okay, well, no.
So you getting hit up right now, MJ? I'm sorry, J-Line. You getting hit up a lot recently?
A lot. It gets on my. I'm not gonna lie. You know, a lot of women might be flattered by that, but I'm not.
So you getting hit up by?
What'd you say, MJ?
It's officially cuffing season, though.
It is cuffing season because it's starting to get cold, and somebody wants somebody to sit underneath the damn tree with them and sip cocoa, and I'm just not that chick.
So how many men are hitting you up about?
I don't even want to go there.
Just give me a number.
No, I'm not. I'm a lady.
I'm interviewing you. You were interviewing me. Now I'm interviewing you.
You can, but it don't mean I gotta ask. You chose to answer the questions I asked you.
Yeah, all right. So
you is not about to find out how much of a player I am.
MJ,
you about to wonder.
Tell the audience of your situation right now. What's going on here?
You said to have MJ tell the audience his situation?
Yeah, tell the audience how well you
life ain't spilling no tea on her situation.
Oh, hey.
MJ.
You barked up the wrong tree if you trying to get that from me.
The show is about
I don't know.
The show is about being open and open enough to the audience.
No, the show is about getting RPJ to tell all his shit. That's what the show's about.
I just told you something.
You should tell your shit.
I just told you something.
And we have succeeded. High five, MJ.
Well, I don't want I want the show to be about me being open. You know, here I am, an older male, reinventing, you know, starting over. Wherever the audience perceive I am, I tell the audience exactly what I am. I'm nothing special. You see what I am. My face is always here.
There he goes. Self-fellatio, MJ. here come to talk about the muscles and the plainness and his chocolate
anyway, look how
the guy keeps surface. He's back.
Go ahead. I have big muscles and I'm 6'4" and I am 120 years old and I have not aged a day and I have a big penis.
Listen, I'm 83 years old and look how great I look.
Oh, you're 83 now. You was like 105 a couple nights ago, but okay, you're aging backwards.
Well,
okay,
you didn't hear right, young lady. Well, I'm sorry, 283. What's the matter with me?
You said 105 before. You aging backwards? Is this Benjamin Buttons? Like, how does this work?
Hey.
I don't know. I just happen to, you know, I walk around like this all day long.
And by the way, you're supposed to be God. God's older than that. Mm-hmm.
Whatever.
Cars.
Watch your mouth.
Cars.
I'm trying to be relatable to you humans. Anyway.
So you tried it on the Jubilee. I need you to have several seats in the nosebleed section. You tried me.
So
you don't know what happens when I am tried. You really don't.
All right. Anyway, so yeah.
Can I ask you a question?
No.
Yes, you want to fucking bet? Bet I asked that motherfucking question. Bet I asked the motherfucking question if you will answer.
Go ahead, ask me a question, please.
Okay, are you interested, like, as far as these women that are pursuing you? And is there anybody in particular that has your interest?
No, because, well, there.
And what's the deal? You said I date Asian women. I date white women. I date white women. I date white women.
I date white women. I date all the women.
No, this is the order, MJ. Listen, I date Asian women. I date Spanish women. I date white women. I date white women. I date white women. I date, and I date white women. And every once in a while, when I have nothing else to do, I date white women.
Hey, he'll try to switch it up a little bit to try to make it feel like he ain't got a preference.
I date black women.
Yeah.
Lies.
Switch it up a little. He'll change the order of the ethnicity. Yeah. Throw us off a little bit.
Asian, Spanish, white. And white, then white, then white, and then he'll say, I date white, Asian, white, Spanish, white.
Hey, I'll be seeing right through it. I'll be like, I wonder if everybody else is falling for it. I see it. I don't understand
I caught it too. And he was like, black, and I'm like, lies. I scream that at the screen every time. Lies. I still have yet. You show me a picture of you with a black woman on a date, and I will donate $100 to you.
Wow.
Oh, RPJ, here's your chance. Here's your money-making chance, buddy.
And I need to see a picture, and I don't mean you got this bitch on a damn church table in your backyard.
Church table.
Feeding her McDonald's. No, I want her to get the same treatment that Becky gets.
Yeah,
I want to see her to be taken out to dinner, chairs pulled out. I want a video clip. You can put to me like you did to Crystal. I want to see it, and I will shoot you. I will shoot you a bill straight to your PayPal.
I haven't dated a black.
Are you angry? Are you afraid?
RPJ.
I haven't dated a black woman in a little bit.
Well, you need to get up on it.
You need to brush up on your.
No, by the way, just for the audience to know, I'll date anyone who's cool with me. It really doesn't matter the race. I've dated a bunch of Puerto Rican.
Here goes MJ.
No, I dated whomever I'm around. I date. whoever is cool, I would date. I date way back when I was 17, 18, 19. I dated 2 black women.
Okay, but you're 150 now, so that don't matter. But you tell it, you're 150 years old. I don't care what you did when you were 17, 18.
Well, I'm not around black women right now. I happen to be around.
Oh, please. You expect me to believe that where you are, there are 0 black women.
I'm okay. The area in Los Angeles that I'm in is predominantly Hispanic and
right here.
Maybe like a little bit of whites here and there. Well, it's black.
But if you want to find a black girl, you'll find one.
Yeah, I'll travel. That's the thing. Like, if I got to make that little commute, like 30, 45 minutes, I'm making that drive.
Why?
And I've done it, RPJ. I'm like, yo, I done met a fly sister. She got her shit together.
There are a couple women on my Facebook, among a few other women, who really wanted to date, who really like me, who really been reaching out to me. And the only thing that I say is that I've been busy. I don't have it. I don't have the funds to travel, to stay, 3 nights in Daytona Beach. I don't have it like that. Plus, I have, some little bit of opportunities here with people in Orlando, sort of thing. I don't want to say too much, but I have like.
Okay, you're in Orlando. You mean to tell me that you can't find a sister in Orlando?
I can't find a good one. No, I can't find.
But you know what? You're never gonna look at them as a good one because you like Becky.
Yeah.
So you're gonna overlook even the Lauren Londons of Orlando. You're gonna overlook them. Because you have a preference, and there's nothing wrong with having
my preference of all purposes, and I married her, is a tall Italian woman. It was my first wife.
That goes back to my original point. Where the black girl?
Not helping your case right now, RPJ.
I'm listening. I dated black women. I dated Asian women after that.
When's the last? You just said 17, 18 is when you dated a black woman.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had sex with black women.
Okay, see that now that I just want to kick you in your teeth. I just want to kick you in your teeth on that. You know what that says to me? Exactly. What that says to me is that they were good enough for that, but they were not good enough to be booed up and be serious about.
I'm pretty good on first dates. One of my qualities is very forward. I'm very confrontational. I'm right in your face. I don't care if I fail you. Like, hey, listen.
You know what, MJ? That's the problem. He said he's very confrontational. And if you come to a black woman confrontational, well, guess what you're going to get?
You'll be lucky if you don't leave with a foot up your ass.
I worked out well. I was rocking and rolling, that same night. Very complicated. Yeah, let's go.
You can't.
You want me to go home now? She says, no, you don't have to go home now. Okay. You have some coffee? I'll buy some coffee. No, we don't have to have coffee. Okay. That's my line. My line is, because I'm from New York, we have coffee. My line is, let's have some coffee. No, we don't have to have coffee. Come on up. All right. I'll come on up. But no, I tried to have something more. It just didn't work out that way. I tried to date it.
I want you to reflect that. Why didn't it work? Because it was not your black women are not your preference.
No, well,
just take a moment and look at your dating history. Just look at your dating history.
You don't know my history. I'm telling you my history.
I'm telling you to look at your dating history. I'm not telling you to tell me. I'm telling you to look back at it, reflect on it, and reflect on what your preference was.
My preference is a beautiful woman who is cool in the game.
Becky.
Becky. Whomever.
No, not whomever. That's your preference. And that's all.
JoJo's being a jerk right now. All right, Joe. Let's talk about you, JoJo. Jay.
Let's talk about Jay. Let's do that because Jay ain't got nothing in her game. Let's talk about her. Let's talk about her. What?
Hey, like, tell me your story. What's going on with you recently over the last 3 weeks? Tell me.
What's been going on with me recently in the last 3 weeks?
Yeah.
Minding my business, taking care of my business, paying my bills, taking care of my family, doing my thing, doing what I'm supposed to do.
Any extra stuff you might want to tell the audience?
Hell no. If you're trying to get me to, expose if she's doing a grown up or something, no, she ain't. You ain't. This is not. You are not Barbara Walters. You are not about to get me on that.
Real quick, hold up.
I will say, folks, I want to say, J Life is a beautiful woman. In all seriousness, and we're having a lot of fun here. J Life is an extraordinary young lady, and she's actually, if I'm not, I hate to expose this, but she's actually someone I actually care about, someone I actually like in real life. We don't talk every day, we don't talk all the time, but I like her. She's a really good woman. And if you guys got to meet her and you guys get to talk to her when she has her own platform, I hope you guys really give her a chance out there. J Life, it really has things to say, and I want you guys to hear her out. I don't care what's being said about her. I don't know what's being said. Actually, that's
such a coincidence because she doesn't give a fuck about what's being said about her. So we on a hell of a team right here because I could care less what's being said about me.
Yeah,
she ain't losing any sleep over here, and it ain't stopping my dollars from rolling in. So people.
One thing about J Live, and she's not really emotional. She's strong, and that seems to be a rolling thing with a few of my however they happen to be black Hispanic friends of mine. They all
wait, why you gotta put my business out there? He's like black Hispanic. I'm like, damn, he just outed my whole ethnicity.
I have other friends that are Hispanic.
Oh,
hello. Stop it. Knock it off. I actually have other friends who are Hispanic out there. Relax.
That's beautiful.
Don't jump it. Anyway, I have a bunch of friends, and it's funny because I must hate black women so much, but seems like some of my better friends happen to be black women that I hate so much.
But
and they all seem to be not emotional.
RPJ, you just said that though. You just basically, we are capable of being in your friend zone. It's basically how it's subliminally, but it was put. Your beautiful black female friends.
Oh, stop it! Okay.
Stop it. MJ, am I tripping?
You know what?
And I know who he's talking about, and these are beautiful women that he's talking about. But you see how we got friend. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not like checking for you, RBJ. I'm just saying it's just funny that the beautiful women that I know you're talking about.
I don't put black women just in a friend zone. I said it just happened that some people that I have ultimate respect for happen to be black women that people say I hate. So that's what I was going at. It's not something to do with friend zone. Like, believe me, if I could date all my beautiful black women friends, I would love that. But I respect them so much that I adore them. I adore my black women friends, all of them, all four of them. So.
That was a good cleanup. That was a good cleanup.
I'm happy with that.
I didn't swim about that one.
Yeah, he cleaned that up real good.
No, but
pretty much, how it is, black and Hispanics equal niggers that speak Spanish, according to your chat.
Who said what?
Read your chat. Keep your eyes
I was
on the chat.
I don't know. Black Hispanic. What's that? Black what? I don't see that. If I saw that there, please.
Pay attention to your
Mad
chat.
Dog 2020.
I know, Mad Dog 2020. That was something cheap to get back in the day when you want a little something.
You guys see anything like, hey guys, my chat room, geez, I don't see anybody with fucking, what they call wrenches? Yeah. J Life. You have a wrench? You get rid of people. I haven't been looking. I just looking at the camera.
I'm not doing a dammy. I ain't got.
All right, so
that shit don't move me. It does not.
All right, well, I don't want people saying no. I don't want anyone disrespecting my.
Well, you know, it's not disrespecting me when I really don't
I know you're not.
attention.
I know you're not emotional and you don't care. So
no, and there are snipers that are watching that. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you and I get along pretty well because we're not really emotional and.
No, not at all.
2 out of.
I mean, it's cute how people think, you know, just from looking at me that I'm probably just like, I'm not a crier. I'm not super sensitive. I have 5 brothers, 2 god brothers. So I grew up around 7 brothers. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that sensitive. I'm a female, I'm feminine. I'm a girly girl. I like pink, but I'm just not that soft. Like, nah, I'm not.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry. I wasn't even looking. I was just looking at the camera.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
All right. I apologize. If anyone's out there offended by anything that's in the chat room, I apologize. I just was looking at the camera only. Wasn't looking in the chat room at all.
You should always keep an eye on your chat room.
I could care less. I mean, I just hope people are playing fun, having fun, and you know. I see, you know, Red Face like getting drunk on MD 2020. I'm not sure.
I mean, there's 17 people watching, so that means that a lot of the snipers they're watching. You know what I'm saying? And they're sniping from a distance. I'm not doing nothing because I mean, it don't. The thing is that you know, it just don't move me. You know what I mean? It doesn't move me. It don't move me.
I don't know. Did Mike Mills say something? Because I see his message is deleted.
Don't know.
I mean, you know, his damn static.
Anyway. I just repeated what I saw in the chat, and the next thing I know, bloop, and I'm like, oh, well, not my show.
All right.
I'm a mod, but I'm doing this.
You're the only mod here, I think. I don't have any other mod but you.
You have 17 people watching. I'm pretty sure I'm not the only mod here.
I guess it means a mod, but she might have left.
I'm pretty sure I'm not the only mod here, like watching, and it's all good.
He's still here. Oh, and on this fucking computer, no wonder it's not working. Shit.
So,
computer. Sorry. All right, I'm for Red Face. But he must be a mod and not. Red Face is a mod.
Yeah, make Red Face. Do me a favor and make Samira and Red a mod. Can you do that for me, please? My twin. Make Samira be a mod and Red Face be a mod.
You talking about Jay? That's all right.
No, she didn't. No, she didn't.
I was looking at the wrong computer.
Yeah, no, she didn't. I typed in the chat, but yeah, make Samira and Red a mod.
Make my Samira.
Okay, Red got his mod. Samira, type something to make sure you got your wrench.
No, I love you. Right here. Hello. There you go. Yeah.
Samira, type something to make sure you got your wrench. Just type like a letter or something.
He came with his father, immigrating from California.
Okay, I'm waiting on Samira to type something. Samira, don't block Barrio.
I don't know what Barrio did. Did Barrio do something else?
I don't know. Yep, Samira got it. That's my twin. My twin, yeah. I gotta have my own snipers, I see. And that's cool.
Where he said he came with his father, I'm not speaking a word of English, I'm learning English. What's the bad about Barrio saying that? You see that motherfucker flag?
You're welcome, Sal.
What's wrong with him saying that?
What?
Dario hasn't said anything. I just started looking now at the.
She's probably just messing with him. That's how Sal just messes with people. She don't mean she won't do that. Right. She just messing with him.
Anyway, all right. So I don't want to make this all about the people in the chat room. I don't know what my.
It don't matter. It's cool. I'm not tripping. I've been called way, worse references as far as that's concerned. So, am I tripping? No.
Well, there's no need to trip. You know what? I don't know what's going on in the sector, and I already kind of moved on. I don't even know, and I don't care. And it's kind of funny that when people bring stuff to me, like, I don't know, and I don't care, but I don't know. They think that I want to make fun of it, but I did, fucked up, and, they addressed a couple of jackasses, so I guess they might have thought I cared for a moment, but I never really cared. I'm happy with my situation in life, and things are decent for me. I'm not rich, and I'm not in a relationship. I do want to be in a relationship. I do want to get married.
You just said you wasn't ready for a relationship. MJ,
I'm not ready for
MJ.
one. I do want one.
MJ.
No, you're not listening. I'm not ready for one, but I do ultimately want one.
Oh,
Like,
so
I'm
in the future,
30
in the
years,
future.
50 years, 70 years. I'm just not ready for one right now.
Yeah, because you
to
sounded real crazy for a minute, man.
Yeah, at one point, do you think you're gonna want one? Like,
I don't want one. I'm not ready for one.
Wait a minute. You said you want one, but you're not ready for one. Now you say you just don't want one.
Sorry, I'm not ready for one, but ultimately I do want one. I'm not ready for it right now.
Okay, well then, as a man, you need to start preparing your mindset for a relationship.
Yeah, I'm just not ready right now.
You need to start to condition yourself and work on some things within
Oh,
you.
no, I've been working on some things. I've been working on some things, with this, what I do here. I've been working on other things, and we'll see what happens. But I noticed when I started really putting my time into this stuff, like, I don't have time for a relationship.
Barrio wants you to give a link out. That's on you. It's your show.
What?
Barrio asked to give a link out.
RPJ, give Milk the link. Milk. Oh, Mike. It's not that kind of show. I'm not doing that kind of show. That's not for me. See, that's not the kind of show I want to do. I don't. That's for those guys. I'm not doing that kind of show. I'm moving on. I want to do shows that make me happy. And I rather talk with people that are more like-minded, can challenge each other, but in a fun way, than to do some nasty bullshit. I'm not interested in that. Well, we'll see what happens by next summer, but I'm going a different way. I've been going a different way. Yeah, and I fucked up. If you thought that I was, damaging them, and I said, and I pushed the dirt on those jackasses, but I'm not doing that kind of show. I'm not doing the battle royale here. I'm not doing the Hangout Sector special or Troll Father special. I'm doing the RPJ show, and then I'll be doing the Johnathan Steele RPJ show or other shows, this, that, and the other. That's not what I'm interested in doing. I'm not doing the addition of dozens on jackasses anymore. I mean,
you really need to stop that. You really need to stop that. It's not productive, and people were so used to coming over here to separate themselves from a lot of drama, and it just seemed like for a minute there you were kind of going into that.
Yeah, for a minute.
Situation.
Yeah, for a minute.
That's what made a lot of people pull away from the show
because exactly right.
Because it was like, everybody came over here, everybody got along, everybody had fun, it kind of like, we all kind of built a family, like a relationship with each other when we would see each other other places and other chats. And then when you start to take that turn, then it just made it seem like it was the same as everything else.
You're absolutely correct. And that's not what I'm interested in doing. It wasn't what I was interested in doing before. I'm capable of dishing the dozens and all that stuff, but that has a small shelf life. It doesn't play well in the big picture. So I'm with you. I agree with you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Go ahead, MJ. MJ, tell me a story.
Tell a story about what?
I don't fucking know shit.
No, y'all done. I'm enjoying listening to y'all stories.
I ain't telling no stories. I'm about to.
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
gotta get my little beauty rest, man. I need it. You dig?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta get my little beauty rest, man. I need it. You dig?
You said your beauty rest.
Yeah, it's 10:30 out here, man. I'm an old man. I'm an old man in a young man's body. That's it. I'll be in the bed by 11. I have to get that paper.
But folks, listen, I need to get like a couple hours of sleep here, so because I'm going to be getting up at 3 o'clock in the morning to go do a little workout. And if I don't sleep, I might come back on, but I'm probably going to need like a couple hours of sleep. So then I'm going to get up at 3:30, then probably go back to bed and this, that, and the other. So I'm going to call it a night, I think.
Yeah.
And I'll be back on tomorrow through Friday. Sorry, tomorrow through Saturday.
Today's well, it's Wednesday, yeah. All right. I thought you were doing Tuesday through Friday. Monday through Friday.
Like Tuesday to Saturday this week, and then Monday to Friday next week.
Wednesday through Sunday next week, and
What's that?
I said it'll be Wednesday through Sunday.
I'm going to get back to my schedule again.
You didn't change the schedule like twice in 24 hours. You didn't change the schedule twice in 24 hours. I was confused as hell.
Yeah, no, it's going to go Tuesday to Saturday, then Monday to Friday. My schedule, I see, then Monday to Friday, based on how things go along here.
I'm sure it is. I am sure it is.
So I would definitely.
It is on its way.
Yeah, so I think I got things worked out. I think I got some things, maybe happening, maybe they don't happen. But no matter what happens, I'm going to be here for the next 20 plus years, and hopefully I look the same as I look and act the same as I act. And hopefully I evolve as a human being and become more than I've already shown you guys. And I want to show you guys something you haven't seen before, something special. Without malice. I don't have malice in my heart for anyone. I don't care. I might be a little bit psychopathic, but I don't care about anything other than my family and my friends. So I will support all my friends. Make sure you guys press the like, share, and subscribe buttons. Make sure you guys support people who are in my description box. Eventually, I'm going to have J Life in my description box. And it's support J Life as well. J Life will be doing her own show if I can get her going on to do her own shows.
The new channel has already been put up, so I'm waiting until I get so and then I'll post a trailer for it.
You got support? All right, so if you got stuff there, then I will gladly put it in my description box, and you vice versa. Hopefully we can leapfrog one another so we can all be somewhat successful and have an audience. This
is just fun for me. When I log out, I'm not thinking anything about, I don't take this shit with me. I don't make it personal and take it with me. I log out and I go on with my life.
Back to life.
Exactly. This is just fun. You know what I mean? This is just fun. It's not that serious for me.
But hurt and serious and getting mad and want to call people's family and kids.
Yeah, it's not that serious for me. This is just fun. And when I log out, I go back to my life.
Really? You know what, folks? I think it might be too late for me to take a nap, so I might just run the show on. So I'm gonna take a little commercial break. I gotta go to the bathroom. If you guys are interested in talking, then talk. If you're not, then I'll put some music on. If you're interested in talking.
No, I was never crying, so please don't ever get that twisted. Pissed? Yes. Crying? Never.
Let me go off my show. What? I remember. Oh shit. Mm-hmm. You and Mills, y'all ain't rocking with each other no more, or what? What happened with that?
Okay.
I thought you.
All right, I'm gonna play a little music, folks, and I gotta play music that don't get me thrown off the fucking thing. So I gotta find the right. Oh, here's the remix album. 1 second, folks. Sit tight for a moment. This is the RPJ show, folks. I'll be right back after these commercial words.
I already knew when I seen that the twin was going to jump on that.
Sorry, Jay, you interested in talking?
No, I'm not talking.
Only words are coming out of your head.
No, I have nothing to say.
Get on the show.
My camera on? No, my camera's off. Oh, there it is.
Twin. Twin is crazy. Twin, thank you, Twin. Because it's not that deep. You ain't got to do all that.
All right, I'm going to play a little music, folks. We'll be right back after these commercial words. This is the RPJ show. Make sure you guys hit the like, share, and subscribe buttons. I'll be right back. Start getting dressed for my workout.
Yeah, I know that.
Volume down on this.
Everything.
Okay.
Don't know nothing different from what you know. Yeah, you go ahead and do that, and I'll show mine too. Go ahead. Go ahead and do that, because I show mine too. I got them. Got my own. If that's supposed to be a threat. Go ahead, I got my own.
Hello?
That. Oh, you, yeah, okay. That's cute. How I said it, whatever.
All right, folks, I'm back. My name is RPJ. This is the RPJ show. I don't know why I'm talking like that. Gotta get up at 3 o'clock in the morning just to work out. Ridiculous. Time Wolfman and Jack. Everything. All right, enough music. Although I can put that pretty low. That's pretty cool. Is that low enough? All right, here we go. Let's try that out. Oh my God, shit, the fucking camera's right on me like an asshole. Anyway, folks, and then get ready, and then I get dressed for my workout. I don't know what you guys know. What's up, Shamira? Samira.
Samira.
Samira the Psycho. Samira the Psycho.
Everybody knows I'm not with my husband anymore. We're separated, duh. I mean, I'll let that be known.
Mr. Penis, not Junior. I'm
Oh,
Penis. What's going on? What's the deletion? What's Mike Mills saying? I have no idea what's going on here.
Oh, about how I said that you were weak and harmless and safe and all this, that, and the third. And yeah, that's you.
Mike, you have something? Why's he saying? Is he saying bad things about you?
The funny thing is, when I look at the screenshots, I'm not the one that said that. Funny how that works.
What? I don't get it.
Yeah, it's not significant enough to get.
All right, thank you, I guess. I don't know what that means. It's supposed to be funny. Oh, jokes. Okay. Anyway, folks, my name is RPJ. Listen, I ain't going anywhere till at least 3 o'clock. That's when I leave out of here. I might as well stay up now. Because my show actually went longer than it's supposed to have gone. I might as well stay up. That's all I do is get up 2 hours later just to work out. Yeah, folks, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys really take care of yourselves and your health. If you don't, I know it takes a little bit of effort, it takes a little time. I'm going to be on an overdrive. Even though I'm going to be on tomorrow at 8 or 10, I'm not sure the time yet. Based on a work schedule. Work is the operative word, and then, we have family and stuff like that, and working out. I will say that, folks, I have gotten a lot of rest over the last few days. You haven't seen a lot of my shows. This is the first show back. So I'm pretty rested for the most part. I'm in a good mood. And I have big balls. All right, so.
Really?
I'm kidding, folks. I have no idea what's going on in the chat room, nor do I care. If I have to let people go, then they might have to go. Mike going in at J Life. All right, and at J Life is.
It's funny because it's been quiet. It's been relatively quiet because I haven't been on any shows. I haven't said much of anything. I haven't been on the channel. But as soon as I get on yours, then here comes the problem.
Yeah, why?
Yeah, it was nothing. MJ, did you hear anything? No. But once I get up here, then it's an issue. It's an issue. Now it's all of a sudden, tell him what you told me. And how I said, I don't worry about the shit that you say, that you're harmless to me. The little sexual little things that you say is harmless to me. I ain't worried about it.
All right.
So it's supposed to be like this, whole two-faced, and I said something to him that I never said to you, and every damn thing.
I say to you, and as your friend, I say, if you have anything to say it on your platform when you want to do it on your platform. I say that.
But I mean, it's being played like something is being said that you don't know anything about or behind your back, and it's like, no. He asked me once if I wanted him to come and correct the situation. No, I didn't need him to, because I already came to you with the issue I had.
I say, move on. Move forward and move on.
Oh, I don't have a problem with doing that. Doesn't seem like I'm the problem with it.
Yeah, so, I'm
Exactly, sir. Exactly.
Yeah. All right, let's move on here and see if I got a few more topics. I'm going to stay up now. It doesn't make any sense to go to sleep now for an hour and a half.
Go ahead and Twin. Go ahead and unban him, Twin.
Let me go to my show. I'm not looking, so I'm sorry.
No, you ain't gotta look.
If I'm missing something, folks, please let me know. I didn't realize things were problematic here.
They weren't problematic till I came here. Once I came here, it became problematic.
Are you not allowed to come to the RPJ show?
I don't know. Everything was straight until I did.
You're not allowed to come.
I mean, as long as I was copacetic and cool and just in chats and places, it was cool.
Are you allowed to come here?
Fuck you mean allowed?
Sorry, I'm just tweaking with you.
Yeah, you would have to be.
All right, so that's interesting stuff here. Funny stuff, as Johnny Carson would say.
Are you on tour? You change more clothes than Beyonce.
No, yeah.
This is funny right here because, Good twin, because that got disrespectful, and I'm really not tripping whatsoever, because he has far more enemies than I do, far more.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Far more enemies than I have. No, he doesn't.
I'm not gonna pick a fight here, obviously. Obviously, there's something going on here with Mike Mills and a bunch of guys. All right, Barry, you're going to get a little timeout. I'm not sure. I'm not mad. I just got to put you in timeout for a moment.
Why is Barrio going in timeout? For what?
He never has anything positive to say.
All I seen was give Mike the link.
Yeah, tell me about every time I get it, I go, we do a lot of coke. Like, Jesus Christ. All right, it's funny once. It's funny twice, maybe. Not funny anymore. Anyway. RPJ, don't worry. I'm taking the garbage out. All right, I'm looking at the link now.
Yeah, you got to watch your chat, RPJ.
Yeah, sorry, the chat. Sorry, I forgot what it's called. Yeah, I'm looking at the chat now.
Cooked by him, like, okay, cook me then, nigga. Like, whatever. Do what you got to do.
All right, I gotta get dressed. I mean, I got a few hours. I got a couple of hours still.
Do what you have to do.
Jeez Louise, I didn't understand I'm just doing a regular show. Black women, reality TV. I talked about it. Sleep on Rocks. Talked about that.
It was fine as long as I was in the chat. Once I got on the panel, it was an issue. That's when it became an issue. That's when he made a little comment, black and Hispanic are just Spanish-speaking niggers. That's what he said. And it jumped off.
I'm not going to go into detail here. I'm just going to say,
And then I'm two-faced because he thinks that anything I said to him, I didn't say to you, and that ain't true.
Whatever you say. I mean, whatever you tell me is your business. I mean, whatever you tell me, I don't know.
I told you every damn thing, you know what I'm saying? Unfiltered, uncut. I ain't never not said to you what I was thinking, how I felt about a certain situation.
Maybe people are concerned about the things that you may say to other people.
They don't need to be because I'm not talking to them.
No. Some people are very insecure. But
my video is coming, so you know what I'm saying.
What's your video putting on?
No, I'm getting cooked. My video of me getting cooked is coming up, which is
your video of you getting cooked.
Yeah, I'm getting cooked, which is funny because I have some receipts. I would never cook you. Okay, well, I didn't believe that for 5 minutes because I was told by multiple people. Yeah, you will. So I've just been sitting here just letting the clock tick. Waited on it. Been waiting on it. Is it going to be a shock or surprise to me? Hell no.
My show. You should have told me that.
So I'm not really worried about it.
Listen, good day.
He thinks what he thinks it's you. What does he mean? He thinks it's you. He thinks it's me. Hey life, LOL, Barrio mad. Thinks it's me. What do you mean he thinks it's you? He thinks what's you?
All right.
He timed me out. Oh. That's cool.
I was doing.
How did Barrio time you out? No, he did. You didn't time him out. RPJ, who didn't you time Barrio out?
I gave him a timeout. Yes.
Yeah, Barrio. RPJ timed Barrio out, not Samira.
Yeah. I time Barrio out because all these little cocaine jokes now.
Yeah, Barrio. Yeah, Barrio. Samira didn't time you out. RPJ timed you out.
Yeah, I timed you out. I don't apologize for that.
Yeah, he timed you out, not Samira.
Okay, it's funny. It's funny. Whether you hate me or like me, if it's funny, funny. If it's But
no, we're not buffering, Samira. I mean, not on my end. We're not buffering.
I'm looking good here too. I put shorts on.
Oh, RPJ, we gotta sit here and watch you get all naked. This is like a $1.99 a minute show. Like, what are you doing?
Sorry, folks. Listen.
Are we supposed to pay you for this?
I'm your private dancer.
You ain't my private dancer.
What you want me? No, I'm not your model or webcam model. I am just a guy who's just putting clothes on, work out all day long.
Thank you, Samira. He changes clothes like he's on tour. Like he's touring with Jay-Z and Beyonce. Like he changed it. Take the camera off yourself. I don't want to see that.
See what?
You standing up putting clothes on? No, I'm cool. I'm not the half nakedness, the muscles, and the penis. Like, no, I am not paying you for the RPJ. I am not sending you $1.99 a minute to.
I only have 4 outfits. He had 4 outfits. Oh, did I change 4 outfits?
Yeah, you changed clothes quite a bit.
What was that? What was I wearing before? No, I was wearing this, I guess, right? I forget what I was wearing, whatever. And one of the reasons why I do this is that, when you get those little pictures in the, when after you make a video, you get the 3 options of pictures. So that's why I changed clothes. So sometimes change clothes and looks. So if it's a good picture there, I'll keep that picture, and then I change it to another. So I never know what picture it could be. And it's always, I'm not the best looking guy in the world, although I'm pretty handsome. No, I'm not the best looking guy in the world. So I want to make sure I can get the 3 pictures. I can choose some 3 different pictures, and if hopefully one of those pictures look good, I'll choose one of those pictures to be my my title, my cover picture for my video.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You know what I mean? I'm saying? Now, I don't understand, and I'm not going to go that way.
Yeah.
So, Barrio says, okay, sir, I'm sorry I shouted at you.
What? I did not see that. I did not see him sounding like that.
Okay, sir, I'm sorry I shouted at you. So much, Daffy Duck, Emma Fudd on Chinese.
I see it now, yeah. Another outfit. He's on tour, Samira. He's on tour. He got a new performance now. He's about to perform. He got a new shirt.
I'm not sure what's going on. Like, what are you saying? And
you change your clothes so much through one show. One minute you have a cowboy hat on, some boots with some spurs and some chaps, and then next minute you got a muscle shirt on. And next minute you got a baseball.
I never had chaps on. Wait a minute, no chaps.
Okay, the chaps was an exaggeration, but you get it.
Okay, here's the cowboy hat. I'm your private dancer. Sorry. I only have three sets of clothes, and I like changing all my clothes up.
Yeah, that's a lot of laundry.
With my glasses, I keep this glasses. Just to change up the look. You never know what.
And there's the cowboy hat that I just spoke of. Wow. Predictable. Now you're just being extra. You're forcing it. You're just being extra with the glasses. You're being extra.
I'm just trying to stop you. Anyway, folks, listen. I have no idea what was going on, and I'm moving on right now.
It doesn't because it's not really a factor. It's not a factor.
I want to give a shout out to my friend J Life. She is a friend of mine, and I adore her. I think she's great on the radio. She's not afraid to talk, like most of my Black women friends. I noticed that the stronger the Black woman she is, they happen to be my friends. Who I'm a strong man. I'm not sensitive at all, to a fault sometimes. And I like some of my women friends who are not sensitive, who are fiery and strong, and don't break underneath the little bit of pressure of people talking about you. Oh my God, people are talking about you. Oh my God, what are you gonna do? Oh my God.
Thank you, twin.
So I like my friends, and I like my friends, and even in real life, and I'm really proud of that. And anyone who really see me as a decent human being, I really wish you would reach out to me and you would see the kind of human being I really am, and you can just talk to me straight up. You have my phone number. I'll talk to you on a regular day. But whenever you call me or this, that, and the other.
RPJ is a good guy. He just gets out of pocket sometimes, but he knows that because I've told him that. So, like I said,
it or not, folks,
whatever exposure that I'm going to succumb to whenever is not going to be news to him nor me. Now, everybody else that doesn't know about it, yeah, it might be news to you, but we know what's up.
I had some thoughts and ideas and some whatever, but I like my friends, and I have never violated any of my friendships whatsoever. Even those people.
Yeah, even though you say some wild stuff sometime, and I've had to say
and I had some major talks with people who wanted different things, and they showed me that they wanted different things, and they all put their money with their mouths. All right, so here I am. I'm back again.
As far as you are concerned, I've always been honest, even if you said something that I did not particularly care for. It's always been 100. So whatever, as far as what this other person is talking about.
And in real life, the
only thing that I have to say, as far as that's concerned, is, hey, make me famous.
In life, you gotta keep it real with people for real. Like I know people say, "Oh, I keep it real for real." For real. Like people really don't, because they don't even want to hear the real truth.
Well, the problem is that people, when they go through that whole, oh, somebody's two-faced. Okay, just because I told somebody something separate, and then I told the person that I'm referencing, and I told them in a separate conversation, then they're assuming that the other person doesn't know, and that ain't the case. That's not the case. Just because you don't know I had a conversation with the person I had an issue with doesn't mean the conversation didn't transpire. So you can say what you want. So, y'all look forward to my roast video done by him whenever.
Well, I would hope that manhood would somehow take over sometimes in situations. Like
he's pretty passionate about it. So
Yeah, sometimes, you know, you can't be sensitive. You got to stop with sensitivities. Everything can't be about, oh, my feelings.
You know, the thing is that we have been in chats before at the same time, and it was just whatever. You know what I'm saying? But once I got on the panel, then it's like I'm fake. I'm two-faced because I'm talking to you and tell you what I told him. You know every damn thing. So what is there to tell? What is there to tell?
Amazing. You know,
And he's
life,
passionate about it. He's passionate about it, and you know, it's fine. It's good.
Maybe people don't understand.
I mean, he's a grown-ass man. He has his own platform. He can do whatever he wants to do with it.
Everyone has information about everything.
I mean, the thing is that people don't understand is, you know, I was put on the spot not that long ago. Anybody that was in that chat knows that I was put on the spot. And I specifically said, I know what you're trying to do. You know, basically, don't try to play me, pretty much. You know, I know what you're trying to do. I'm not trying to do nothing. I'm just asking a question. No, he was trying to put me on the spot. And I had no problem, you know, because some of the girls that were there were like, okay, wait, what just happened? I thought y'all were cool. Because did he or did he not tell you that me and him were cool? Didn't he tell you that?
You want me to answer?
Yeah. Did he or did he not tell you that he and I were cool?
Yeah.
Okay. And there was another platform where, well, it might have been his platform where he was like, he ain't got no beef with me. We were homies.
I heard that too.
And that's what I'm saying. And I'm like, And now he comes in here and says, your video's coming up. I'm going to roast you. Oh, okay.
Wait a minute. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, precisely. And anybody with a brain could tell that I have been, anybody who was in any other chats at the same time that he and I were in a chat together, we didn't really converse with each other. We were just there. There was no beef. There was no anything. We were just in the same chat at the same time. There was no beef. There was no nothing. And then all of a sudden I get on this panel. I have a roast video coming. Okay.
Jesus Christ. I thought you guys were...
To be honest with you, I didn't expect anything more or less. I knew it was coming. Well,
before we go too far, let's see. Maybe it won't come. Maybe calmer heads will prevail before things are being said.
I want to address something Samira just said. She said, I've never spoke ill about him nor disrespectful when I was asked about him. And that's very true. I never said anything negative about him. I've never, followed in with the little nicknames that they had for him. I never did that. I remember we were in one particular chat recently, and I referred to him by Mr. and his last name. Never did I fall into the little nicknames or whatever that he was called, or I just didn't say anything to him. And anytime I was asked about him, I just made a simple general statement. I don't have beef with anybody. And that was the truth. I didn't have beef with anybody. It was a generalized statement. And at that point, when I made that statement, it was true. I did not have beef with anybody. I never spoke ill against him. I never went anywhere and talked smack about him. I never, went and conversed with his enemies, as he would call them. I never did any of that.
Wait a second. Wasn't he appreciative of when you went on his platform and my ex was on that? Wasn't he appreciative that at least he had someone there?
Well, and the thing is, and Samira is right, because there were times that she and I were in chats together, and whoever's platform it was that was going in, they would be on a different topic, and we just kind of caught ourselves being stuck in a topic when he would come up, and I never said a damn word, like nothing. I never engaged. I never co-signed. I never participated in saying anything ill or playing into whatever was being said. That's the interesting thing.
No, I always find it weird because, you know, and here you are on my show, and I guess that's the odd thing about it because, you know, you were on a show, you know, it wasn't what you thought it was going to be, but you didn't run from that show. You were on the show. You were part of the show. You didn't, you know, you didn't, you know, wasn't so hostile against the show, and it so happened to be a show against me. Because it was my ex again, and, you know, she had her multiple issues.
And it was, I mean, and, you know, it was uncomfortable, but I made the best out of it. And I knew how to be somebody who was neutral. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't talk bad about anybody. You know, anybody that he had beef with, I said on your show, you know, his beef is not my beef. So I don't have beef with the people that he has beef with or that have beef with him. And I had said that.
When you were on his show, I was so angry with you. I just wanted to do nothing.
Why didn't you say that? Because I asked you how you felt about it. That means you weren't honest with me about how you felt about it.
I'm kidding.
You told me to honor my commitment and that it was okay.
Yeah, I'm kidding.
Okay. I'm just clarifying that for the audience.
Yeah. I told her, listen, you know, because we're, you know, believe it or not, we're a little bit kind of friends at that time, and I told her, yeah, please honor your commitments, because I said, ultimately, he is very, you know, he's very sensitive. He's always been sensitive.
And you told me that if I didn't do it, you said if I didn't do it, that I would get roasted. If I backed out and didn't honor the commitment, I would get roasted.
And truth be told, and I said to her, then ultimately, no matter what you do in this situation here, it's not going to end good for you. Anyone who deals with this guy will be roasted ultimately. If you deal with him for a little bit and then you decide that you have to change your mind or you don't want to do a show one day, yeah, he's no different. Like you're going to get, because he's very sensitive. And I'm not making this stuff up. He's always been sensitive. Way before he started doing hangouts and this kind of,
and just like he had made a comment, he had made the comment, he didn't even know who I was. I contacted him. When we know that's not true, I was on the panel over here with you, and him and another person were also on the panel, and they were arguing back and forth. And in your show is when he asked me to consider doing his shows, right or wrong.
Jeez Louise.
The invitation was extended within your show.
You know, but you're absolutely right. And I'm not here to pick a fight with that, you know, with that jackass. I mean, I understand. Listen, I'm not mad at the kid.
But I mean, it's just funny that he said he didn't even know who I was. I contacted him. That's not true. We were on your show, and he was into it with someone else, and he asked me in the chat if I would do a show with him, if I would come and do a show with him in your chat while I was on your panel. I said, sure.
Yeah. I was only watching.
So for him to say he didn't know who I was and then I contacted him, that is completely false. You still have a video of that where there's audio saying that, you know, me agreeing, yeah, sure, just get in touch with me. I wouldn't mind doing your show. You still have that posted. It's still up. I'm not talking to thin air when I said it.
I understand people with their sensitivities. I mean, they need to get over themselves. Like, why are they so sensitive about everything that I do, with whatever? You know, I don't have an issue with any of you, not you, but any of you guys, any of you 5'8" jackasses. I don't care. Whatever you do, whatever girlfriend I have, whatever ex, whatever this, that, and the other, fine and dandy. I'm not talking about you. This is my first show back, you know, officially.
Right.
I'm not talking about anyone. I started doing a show
clarifying things for people, you know, because people think things go a certain type of way when they see a show. They don't know that there are things that happen behind the scenes, conversations that are had, layouts that are set. And they don't realize that even during those shows, I still maintain communication with you because you wanted me to do a show at the same time he wanted me to do a show. And you told me to honor that commitment because I committed to it first. I committed to him first.
Daylight, you mean that people like you and I like actually talk and have a friendship? That's right. Crazy
yes,
talk.
We do. And, you know, I was supposed to be, I guess, getting exploited for the fact of how you talk to me sexually, and I'm still friends with you on Facebook. How can somebody be friends with them when somebody talks to them so sexually like this, that, and the third? And the thing is that I'm not friends with him on Facebook anymore. I'm friends with you on Facebook, but nobody is friends with me on my personal Facebook anymore. You're friends with me on my J Life Facebook. You're friends with me on that one.
My God, I actually want to punch you in the face now.
Please. No, I just knew that, you know, what I was learning and putting things together, you know, a lot of people were just like, you know, very big name people, as far as like in the troll world, were like, you know what, walk away. This sector is pure evil. I'm trying to warn you. Go. Get out of here. Don't look over your shoulder. Run and pretend you never encountered this sector.
Beasley or
You've
Jimmy,
been warned.
get out. Beasley or Jimmy told you, don't come here. Get out. That's what they told me. They both told me that. Get out of here. This is bullshit.
I don't remember Jimmy.
I will tell you that, and this is not for people from my but a lot of these guys and a few gals are very, very sensitive, and they don't think that they are. The fact that they need to respond to you about anything that you do shows you their sensitivity. If they talk about me and I have nothing to do with their platform, they will definitely talk about everyone, especially a good-looking woman.
And so, you know what? It doesn't even bother me because it's like, you know, when he said, talk about how you said he was weak, and then I went back and looked at my screenshots, and I'm like, I'm not the one who said that. Because I have the screenshots myself as well. So when I went back and looked, and I'm like, that's not coming from me. That didn't come from me.
Come from me. I said these guys are all weak. They're all cowards. They're all soft.
But it was said that I said that you were weak. I said that I didn't feel threatened by you. But I would address you about some things that you had said that you had made me and another person on the panel uncomfortable. And I had a conversation with you about that and about some of the things that you say and how everybody isn't comfortable with that. Right. We had a conversation about that.
I own it. Yes.
Exactly. And did we or did we not have that conversation?
We most certainly had a conversation. I definitely want to have someone.
So I don't have a two-faced bone in my body, but if that's how you want to play it, then, you know, go right ahead. Like I said, he's got what we talked about, but he doesn't know what you and I talked about. He asked me if I wanted him to say anything. No, I don't need you to say anything. And the reason I said no wasn't because, I was scared. No, it was because I was going to talk to you myself. I don't need anybody to talk to anybody for me. I was going to talk to you my damn self. And I did exactly that.
It's amazing it's funny, these 40-year-old men and women just don't have such security of themselves. Like, I know who I am. I'm not rich. I'm not famous yet. Maybe I'll never be famous. Maybe I'll be homeless in 3 days. Maybe I'll be living underneath the bridge. But I'm okay with that because I'm okay with myself. However, I'm a good human being, and I'm very secure in myself. Like, no matter what happens, I'm still going to be very confident in myself. And a lot of these guys and gals are not. And they act like 12-year-olds, 8-year-olds. It's retarded. And no disrespect to anyone out there, and I'm being serious. I think that a lot of people have so many things and issues going on in their lives, and that they're so afraid. Like, how can a bum, a jackass like me, be so confident? And I am. I do okay with this guy and that and the other, and maybe they don't, and that's what they want to be. So I'll take the. I'm the man here talking the shit. So if you want to pick a fight with me. But I don't care. You're wasting your time. This is my first show. How are you guys coming here at my first show, angry at everybody else in the world for coming here to my show? 6 people come to my show, you're angry at this, 2 and 6 people. It's retarded. Pick your fight with me. I'm calling you out.
The problem, it was not the problem. The problem is that when I was just in chats and I was talking, it wasn't a big deal, but then once I got on the panel, then it was just like, I'm glancing over at the chat and it's insult after insult, and I'm like, okay, I'm actually on a panel now, and I'm not just in a chat, just conversating with people in a chat. Once I got on a panel, it's like, okay, then I get the attack. Oh, then I'm promised a roast video, and it's just like all it's going to do is make his enemies be like, I wonder what happened. It's just going to cause more inquiries about what happened. Because he was going from here and there saying, we don't have any beef. We're cool. We're homies. We're not beefing. He even called me at one point through Facebook and had me during a live show to convince people that he and I weren't beefing.
It's funny, some of these guys and gals, how really soft that they really are, and I'm not gonna go too far right now because there's so many things that can be said, this, that, and the other. I would say this, that maybe there's a chance of manhood finally affecting, and it would be an affecting some of these guys out there. Because, hold on to some honor of self. You don't have to give away all your feelings. Every time I hear a video about me or my name and titles this, people give their feelings away. They're giving some of their hurt away. And, maybe sometimes I do certain things just so I can get people to just talk about me. And although I swear to you, this show wasn't one of those. Like, I didn't plan it out. Like, oh my God, I'm going to tweet people so they can talk about me. I didn't plan that out. I didn't know.
I didn't plan on getting on. It was, we were messing around in the chat, and everybody, like Twin was like, get on. Mystic was like, Life, get on. She gave a whole list of us for us to get on. And I got on, MJ got on, somebody else tried to get on, but I think they had, Mystic was trying to get on. She had a hard time, but, ultimately it came down to me, and I don't think it was a big deal until it was just me. Like, I really don't get what the big deal was, personally, that led to all that. I really don't get it.
Is my camera on? Oh, you can see me. Okay,
yeah,
good.
Your camera.
Press the whole time. Sorry.
But I mean, I just don't. I don't get where all that hostility and the name calling and things like that came from, and me being a bitch, and
a bitch.
All the extra that was coming along, like in the chat. It was just kind of like, and where is that coming from? And do you realize how foolish you look when you're telling different people, we have no beef, we have no issue, we're homies, we're cool, and then something like this happens.
I thought, and I'm going to talk serious now, I actually thought you and Mike were going to be ultimately very, very cool for the most part. Although I always said
the way I handled things, I never spoke ill against him. I never spoke ill against him. We parted ways amicably. You know what I mean? We parted ways amicably, period. He claims trolls ran me off when it was actual people that had more experience in the black sector that was, hitting me up like, yo, you need to, you know what I'm saying, rethink that, and you need to do some more research, or you need to do this, or you know, or just the blatant, the black sector is evil. And I was like, whoa, like, okay. And I hadn't even done any more shows when I got that message, and I was just like, okay, you know, the leak of my sister, and you know, when she was sick, that photo, it was just kind of like, okay, you know, I just was like, well, okay, you know, that didn't even, it pissed me off, but I was just kind of like, you know, from what I was gathering about the black sector, that's just kind of how it goes. And yeah, it pissed me off, you know, and the person that did it, you know, we had an exchange for a minute, and then we had another exchange in another chat, and it was just kind of like, hey, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's done and over with, not tripping.
Wow. I don't, you know, geez, you know, I don't know what to say. I
mean, there's nothing to say, because I mean,
I'm on tour.
And I would apologize to this person.
Apologize for what?
No. There would be a specific person that I would apologize to.
I accept your apology.
No, that person is not present. But he knows who he is. And I have to say, I have lived with the deepest regret of not heeding to that initial warning.
Oh.
Because everything that this person tried to protect me from, you know, a hard head makes a soft ass. So, you know, this person was adamant and really trying to break it down for me and be like, okay, look, like, you know, and I was hard-headed, and I did this shit anyway, you know, with somebody that I hardly knew. I didn't know much about, you know, I took that route as opposed to somebody that I knew a lot longer than I knew the person whose show I went on. And I totally ignored that person. And for that, I am very regretful of that. I'm very regretful that I did not take that warning more serious. And that was the initial warning I got. Now, a lot of warnings I got, it came after the fact when everything was already done. That's when the flood of warnings came in. But the initial one I got, the fact of, you know, who that person was and the content of their character, and the fact that I trusted that person, and for me to just be foolish and do the bullshit anyway, I do deeply regret that. And ultimately, you know, we don't even speak now because of the bad decision that I made. But hard head makes a soft ass. So, you know, I took my lumps for it, and you know what I'm saying? Didn't let my lip quiver, didn't let any tears fall from my eye. No, I didn't do any of that, because all I could do is reflect on that initial warning that I got over here from someone that I ignored. And if I could turn back the hands of time, I definitely would have listened to that person, because I respected that person very much. Mm. And he knows who he is. I don't have to say it. He knows who he is, you know? So, and for that, like, I really regret that. And I really ultimately regret the fact that we don't speak. We could be at the same place at the same time, and we don't speak. And it was because of the decision I made.
Well, I will say that, you know, you can still always move on and move forward. One of the things that people, you know, in your all of us, even me, you know, I guess, you know, if, you know, me, I get, you know, whatever happens to me, I guess people say things that are terrible for me and all this, that, and the other. The only thing that you can do is, you know, move on, and you have your own content when you can. And I think that you should, you know, it doesn't have to be every day, you know, once or twice a week, so that people get an idea of who you are. And and by the way, it's not just to make money. It's not to make YouTube or Google dollars or whatever the fuck it is.
Well, you know, and I'm not interested in that because I make my own dollars.
Well, it's not, and to me, and then sometimes I've gotten away from that a little bit from time to time. But ultimately, it is about the things that I say that resonate with the 3 people. That 3 people out of 122, or 6 people out of 74, or 2 people out of 18. If it resonates with them, then it's worth me saying it, because maybe it might make a difference a little bit in their lives. Whether it's nonsense, or me having a little bit of fun, or talking, or doing a robot in a video, or wherever it is, if it makes fun, they can laugh, and they, you know, whatever it is. And I forget sometimes, like, you know, people pay me, you know, this, that, and the other, and they put this, that, and the other. They send $25, $50, $75, whatever. But it's really about the message. The message is that, hey, you know what? I want to say something to the world. 6 people will get it. 16 people get it in the next 3 years. 600 people get it in the next 300 years on the internet. That's what it's about. And that's why I don't mind talking. I don't mind people ranking me out or whatever they're doing out there. Ultimately, I don't care. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I just want to be heard by at least by those 2, 3, 13, 17, 38 people of, you know, whatever it is. I just want to be heard by those specific people that it can make a difference with. And if I can make $25, and I'll put $25. I'll put $10 with the equipment on here, there, and the other. That's what it's about. That's really what it's really all about. And sometimes I let my ego get the best of me. You know, girls this and women, dating, life, blah, blah, you know. Sometimes I let that, you know, play around with me a little bit. But the ultimate bottom line is I want to be heard. There's a message for me to say. Some funny things I want to say. Me acting in a scene now. Wherever it is, I think that I should be heard, and I think it will resonate. That's the bottom line. That's why I want people like you and others to do their own thing, have their own platform. Say for 10 minutes, 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 3 minutes. You don't have to do a show, just do a video. You have things to say. You already have things to say. I've been, you know, whatever.
Yeah. But I'm going to drop the subject because I'm not going to give it any energy whatsoever.
Don't give RPJ my number. What are you talking about?
I'm not going to give it any more energy. You know, it is what it is. I'm really just not tripping. I am one of many. I am not tripping. And I'm not going to be like...
No, whatever happens, whatever some of these guys and gals do out there, you know, it's beyond your control. You would hope at some point, like, you know what, I got nothing to say about, you know, Jackass 6, or I have nothing to say with these people. Like, there are so many times I can say everything about everyone all the time. I can do that every day, every show. I can see whatever I see. I just, you know, but ultimately... I know me dealing with that, it just lowers, you know, wherever my little brand is, it lowers my brand. You know, people who watch, you know, say, hey, I was going to send you $25 or $75, but you started arguing with, you know, Joey Jackass. So, you know, I don't do that. So, and so I think, you know, ultimately that's where it's at. It's about, if it's not worth the money. It's no money in fucking with these guys. It's only money building up your little thing, and for people to hear you, and they want to hear someone who has strength in themselves. They are powerful. They don't care. You're not emotional. I have a couple other young lady friends, black, that are not emotional. and I think they have things to say, and I want them to say it. So I can't wait for you to get out there in the world and do your thing, you know, and other people as well. And you can't worry about what the whole Joey Jackasses here 6 and, you know, Michael, Leroy retard, you know, 4. And you can't worry about these guys. They, you know, everyone's not in the world gonna like you. So you just gotta, like, you know, okay, no one likes me. You know, people don't like you just based on your skin color alone. So, I mean, what are you going to do? Fight the whole world? Argue with the whole world? Argue with, you know, white man 7 and white lady 14? You know, I mean, what are you going to argue with? Just, you know, move on, move forward.
Yeah.
Genius. So I do appreciate you stopping by, Jay. So unfortunately, I'm sorry that you stopped by. They got other people upset. Maybe they're not as upset as I think they are, and they're just gonna you know, chill the fuck out and just leave you alone. You know, I'm gonna hold out some strength here, and that they are gonna show some strength because
he's pretty good at sticking the, you know, what he said
I don't think that he's that weak. I actually think he's stronger of a man.
He's going to do it. He's going to do it, and that's fine. It's his platform. He can do what he wants.
No, I think that he's stronger. I think that he's a stronger man than that, and he actually is okay, and will move on.
It has nothing to do with strength. It has everything to do with dedication at this point, and he is dedicated to doing that, and let him do it. Let him do it. You know?
I actually don't think that he is going to do it. I think that he's stronger than that. So
trust me, you don't want to You don't want to put a wager on that.
Well, I'm not going to bet on that, but you know what I mean. I'm not going to bet, but I hope that he shows.
Just let it be what my whole thing. Let it be what it is. You feel me? Let it be what it is.
It's a sad.
I mean, I was told it was going to happen regardless, and even with him saying he wasn't going to do it, I was still told to expect it. So it's not new for him. You know, I wasn't surprised for him to announce it. That's fine.
It's unfortunate, but ultimately, hopefully, it won't mean anything. If it happens, it won't mean anything anyway. I'm still holding out hope of strength, and I don't. And believe me, you will be surprised sometimes with some of these people show some strength of heart and mind. So I'm still holding out hope that I think some strength of heart and mind will prevail here.
Bless your heart.
Bless my heart. I'm gonna punch you right in your face.
You know how this game works. You know how it works. You watched it. You know how this goes.
Oh wow! It's gonna be like.
You know how it goes.
It's gonna be like 3 videos against me. So. I would hate that. I would hate people promoting me. I don't like when people talk about me. Please don't put my name in the title.
Yeah.
Please don't.
Right.
Don't put RPJ name in the title because it makes me angry. Don't do it.
Yeah.
I'm only gonna be here for the next 20 years. Don't do it. Stop it, please.
Yeah.
Please don't do it, man. Sir.
Yeah.
Please don't. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Please.
Well, it is what it is, you know? That's kind of what happens, like, you know, when you associate yourself in what they call the black sector, you're a target. Even if you don't brand yourself a part of it, if you participate in it, then you are branded. And it's not at your own hands. You know what I'm saying? So being able to participate in it. I mean, I don't think so.
No. Don't say my name and title. No.
Please.
I'm just saying. I mean, compared to the discussions and things like that, you don't really come up with that. But once I associated myself with it, then I was sector affiliated, and I wasn't trying to be. I was trying to be an individual.
Not me.
There is an ultimate price to pay, as you guys will find out soon enough when that video posts up.
Part of the black sector. I am pro-black, and
that has nothing to do with being pro-black. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't
that's
matter.
Right. Blue eyes, blue ring around. Right. I am pro-American man, human. Don't talk bad about me. No, don't put RPJ name and title. No. I'm sorry, I'm acting retarded now. Sorry. I got anyway, so.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get off here because I got a phone call to make.
All right.
So
you go make your phone call, and I got to rock and roll myself. All right. J-Life, thank you for stopping by and checking me out. And I will talk to you hopefully soon, maybe. I know I don't want you to get roasted on video.
I will. It's okay.
I don't think so, because I think strength will prevail. No, I mean, serious. I don't think that is all that serious. If I can get into the mindset of other people, I think that they are stronger than what they show. I think it's just messing around, and I think they're trying to have fun at your expense. But ultimately, I don't think there's any video coming your way or roasting or whatever the fuck they do. So, all right, so
I mean, that just shows what little people do know about me. I don't care.
Yeah. It's unfortunate.
I have my life and real things and real issues going on in it than to worry about that. So.
Yeah, I agree, and I hope that you and I can do some naked talking soon enough. And
you know what? You need to stop that because I done told you about that naked talking.
What did I say?
We are not ever doing any naked talking.
I said naked talking?
Naked. Yes, you did. You always say that.
Oh, man.
And I'm not the only one you said it to. You always talk about talking nakedly. Stop that.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's a Freudian slip.
You lose your gentleman card when you talk that way. I told you that. It's
not my God. I don't want to lose my gentleman.
Everybody is receptive to that.
I am so sorry that you feel that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Not that I apologize. I'm so sorry that things got...
I know. I didn't feel any sincerity in that whatsoever, but that's okay. But I'm going to go. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, twin. I will see you tomorrow because I'm on vacation.
There you go.
So, bye, twin. I will talk to you later. Mystic, be by the phone. I will talk to everybody later. Bye.
Bye. All right, folks. Listen, I'm gonna be working. Mystic. I'm gonna be working out very, very soon. So I might as well. I don't even know what I might as well do, but I might as well start cleaning up this place. I'll come home. I'm probably gonna sleep for like 2 or 3 hours, and then I'm going to destroy the world. Nope, I'm not going to destroy the world. Anyway, folks, I'm going to go take a little break. Actually, I'm going to straighten up a little bit. And I got shorts on? Okay, yeah. And that too. Folks, I thank you guys for stopping by, checking me out. Make sure you guys hit the like, share, and subscribe buttons. Make sure you guys donate whatever you can. It all goes to the show for our stuff. And I'm thinking about selling some stuff so I can get another stuff, but I need more stuff. So I want to show you guys the stuff that I'm going to get, and I can get it now, but I need more stuff. So anyway, folks, I thank you guys for stopping by. You went to the link, red face. I'm about to rock and roll. I do want to clean up. Madam Whip Ass is still on. Go check out Madam Whip Ass. I think she's still on.
Folks, I think you guys are starting by. I am going to get ready. I want to do some cleaning up, and then I'm going to rock and roll. Folks, thank you. My name is RPJ. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong camera. I'm looking at this camera over here. That's the camera. My name is RPJ. This is the RPJ show. I gotta stop putting cameras. Sometimes I do that too in my videos. Like, I have two cameras, like two different, not even a fucking laptop camera. Like, I have two cameras, and I forget which camera I'm looking at. You know, which camera's on. I'm an idiot. Anyway, my name is RPJ. This has been the RPJ show, and I thank you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 8 or 10 p.m. Tomorrow's Wednesday. I'm not sure of the time. So stay tuned, but I'll be on every day, Monday to Saturday. I'm sorry, Tuesday to Saturday this week, Monday to Friday the following week, and we'll go from there with a schedule. I'm back in the New. I'm not in New York at the moment. There's something to talk about that as well. So anyway, maybe things are happening, maybe they're not. I definitely need your help. I can't, people can't do it by themselves, and I need your help. All right, folks, I gotta get out of here. Thank you. Bye-bye. Control a family. What you guys talking about here before I go away? We are going to Burger King. Nah, fuck that nasty shit. We going to IHOP. Where are we all going now? We are troll family, twin. We're going to IHOP and your mouth feeding me. Okay, anyway, cocaine, here I come. All right, maybe it was funny. Maybe I missed a joke before. And I met Barrio Fino. Maybe I missed a joke before because I just, see it out of the blue and, whatever. So maybe I missed a joke. Like, I'm in a joking mood right now. But I do have to clean before I leave. All right, folks. Bye-bye. That's it. Gotta go.